Hey everyone, Chris of Midlife Crisis Media here. Welcome to episode 30 of Tides of Flame. I'm going to do a recap of the last episode before we get going, which is late in the evening on your second day of traveling north through the Anauroch Desert. You neared the plain of standing stones in search of the two rogue Hexbloods, Greogaan and Mecaad, only to discover that a massive eldritch rift had been opened in the center of town. You were unable to see how much damage had been caused due to the amount of fires and explosions, throwing up giant clouds of black smoke, as well as the blinding light the rift emanated. A family fleeing the attack fell at your feet asking for help. You healed them, cleaned them up, gave them a magical pony to ride, and sent peeps to guide them safely to the City of Shade. Upon entering the city, you found that a 60-foot-tall eldritch behemoth had been unleashed from the rift. Lysdar was able to glean that in order to conjure one that large, at least 15 or so living beings had to have been sacrificed to it. She also learned that if the behemoth was defeated and fell back into the rift, it might seal it shut. We all rushed in for the attack to save the town, and several of you were severely injured. A surprise attack by the rogue Hexbloods felled Nazriel, and the fight was then joined by two new friendlies, both monks, one a Harangon and one an Aarakocra. They managed to help in the fray a good deal. Marcus managed to heal Nazriel before he passed on, and the fight continued. The battle raged on for quite a while, but you managed to not only take out the behemoth and close the rift, but with the help of your new allies, you also defeated Greogaan and captured Mecaad for interrogation. And with that... Okay, so... Mecaad lies on the ground, surrounded by burning embers and crumbling rock, remnants of what's left of this area of the city. The arrow protruding from his kneecap at a strange angle brings forth his lavender blood, which drips into a growing puddle on the sand below him. He gnashes his teeth as he attempts to hide the pain, but it is obvious that he has been wounded severely, not only from the arrow, but from the brutal fight that ended only moments before. His eyes dart back and forth as you all surround him, making eye contact with each of you for a moment. And that moment is all he needs. Everybody roll a dex save.
Oh my god.
Boo. Boo this man.
Bow down to her.
Okay, well, remember, +3 on saves if you're within 10 feet of me.
Oh, I'm within that, so that's a 19.
I don't know if I was. I don't think I was.
I'm gonna
That's
use
a natural 20.
Well,
I'm gonna use my lucky.
Star has to do this too.
I'm gonna use my lucky to re-roll. Or wait, can I do that for saving throws?
Star got a dirty 20.
21.
Okay, so let me read these back. So we've got...
Same thing, jeez. Wow.
Keanu got a 15. Marcus got a 16. Valfire got a 21. Durdus got an 8. Nazir got a 19. Greksha got a natural 20. And Lysdar got a dirty 20. And Durdus, you rolled the same.
Yep.
Okay, so anybody that was under 18 failed. But because Greksha got a nat 20... what he is attempting to do automatically fails.
Woo.
He was attempting to cast command on all of you.
Jeez, all of us.
Group command.
Command this.
I'm just
I
gonna
shoot him at-
bitch slap him. No.
Since he's basically incapacitated, give me the damage for like a hand-to-hand attack.
Non-lethal?
Not lethal,
Yes.
yes. Just the hand-to-hand.
Oh, goodness.
Wow, I don't
Melee,
even want
what
to
the
tell you
fuck
what that
is
looks like,
that?
Marcus.
Unarmed strike. That's just 3 bludgeoning.
3? Okay. So, why is this not showing up? Am I going to have to open this up on my computer? Probably. The phone app is very limited in what it wants to tell me.
Can I poke him in the eyes?
Gotta save them for convincing if needed.
Yeah. We may
I
have
have-
to torture.
I have recently been given retractable claws, so
Neat.
Yeah, your roll didn't come through for your damage.
Oh,
That's what I was looking for.
oh yeah, it says unarmed strike to hit.
Hey, there we go.
that was it to hit. So.
Okay, that's why. Okay. So,
Yeah, just
you pimp slap him so goddamn hard that he passes back out.
Wait,
He's got a
who is
strong
this?
hand.
This
Keep
is
that pimp
Grecia
hand strong.
slapping Mecaad on the ground.
Oh,
Nothing.
So he is basically down to 0 hit points again.
oh wait,
Oh.
how could he do that if he was silenced?
You guys
Yeah,
never cast
that's-
silence last time.
Yeah, you did.
Oh yes, I did.
I thought you captured him and that was it.
No, we were
silenced him.
all
Oh.
prepared for
Okay.
We silenced him.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, there
It
he
was
failed
like-
anyway,
of all
so it don't
kinds.
matter. It don't matter.
No,
He failed
no,
anyway.
no.
He done fucked this up.
No talking, no duty with the hands, nothing. He was bound.
Yeah.
Shabba da juba, but shabba chibucha.
Mm-hmm.
Body massage.
Yeah. So yeah. So you see him attempt to go to say something, and then Grecia just fucking hauls off on him and deads him again.
I'm gonna give him. I'm gonna give
Well,
him
it's
some
not
Arabian.
lethal.
I'm gonna give him some Arabian goggles now.
You just see his eyes roll back in his head, and his whole body goes limp. He's like, "Ugh, ugh, ugh."
You know what? I have the spell command now. Can I cast it on him and just say like, no?
Well, he's dead now.
No, it's non-lethal.
Unconscious.
Yeah, he's unconscious. Sorry.
So
Sorry, reflex.
perfectly fine.
Me too.
I know
Here
what.
comes-
I know what's. I know how you feel.
In
Me too.
fact,
Here
justified.
comes the tea bag.
Gretchen.
Here comes the old tea bag. Right now.
Okay.
No.
I forgot who had silence up, but I think we can drop it with him being
Let's tie him.
bound
let's-
and stuff. Oh yeah, he's complete. Yeah,
I assume that was Marcus's silence.
think it might be.
I will let Peeps know it's safe for him to come back. Anyone want to check the pieces of the other dude?
All you hear from Peeps is
Fair enough.
so thirsty.
Calm yourself, Pete.
Oh, so, he back from the other town with.
No, it's been only like 35 minutes since you sent him away.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
And that's
Out there.
that's a 2-day trip. By pony,
Yeah, I'm gonna-
it might take that down by half because it's moving faster, but yeah, it's still 35 minutes ago is when you slap the pony in the ass and send it on its way.
Yeah.
I want to take a quick minute to use my magical cunning to perform a rite. It takes only a minute, and it gives me a spell slot back.
Okay.
I
While
can
he's doing that, I
start.
will.
Go
Can
ahead.
I cautiously loot the other dead guy?
Which other dead guy?
The bits.
The one that I exploded.
Oh, he exploded. There's nothing left.
Okay.
Like
No.
none of his like stuff. Like, can I just like, poke at it with a stick?
No, you greedy fucker.
So you see, when Grecia blasted him, he basically flew into the air and exploded in like a bunch of like fireworky style sparks, right?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So the thing is, you find a bunch of little semi purplish glowing burn marks on the sand around that area where like the sparks and the embers might have fallen.
Okay.
But there's nothing left of his body.
About his
Anything
gear.
shiny or useful?
Yeah, I mean, like it's very strange. Like there is nothing there. There's like nothing left.
30
Like
Fulgur.
you would expect to find like pieces of clothing, body parts, possibly gore, but it's very odd that there is literally nothing left except these little glowing purple embers scattered around.
That
I
lightning
can-
bolt hit him pretty good.
I can perform a search as a bonus action. I will help try to figure out where pieces of this dude might have gone.
Okay.
Is that a perception or an investigation check for me to just kind of look through the sand bits?
I would say probably investigation.
I'm going to walk over to the flying monk.
Yeah, so as you guys are huddled around this unconscious dude,
Or tie him up.
yeah, so as Duridas is like wrapping his wrists and his ankles, you see this Aarakocra and this Herringon kind of like stride up, and the Aarakocra, like his wings are still open, and as he approaches, they kind of like fold back into his back, and they're now like look like a backpack that are on him. And they both approach, and they both kind of like bow their heads a little bit in respect, and they're like, "Welcome to the Shattered Tower."
Right. Cure wounds on the guy that has the arrow sticking out of his knee.
Okay, Mecaad. Okay,
Wait,
I'm
not
actually-
not Mecaad.
Macaad's the one with the arrow.
Oh,
You're
I
thinking of
thought the flying monk was
Yeah.
injured still.
Yeah, the Krogh took some.
Oh, the Aarakocra, yeah.
I could take 40 points or so.
40 points, Jesus. I can't
Hopefully
do
with
40
long
points,
rest.
sir.
I got you.
Aw.
I got you with the fire.
I appreciate that, sir.
We're all grown up.
So the who's healing the Aarakocra?
Me.
You? Okay. And you give him 17 back?
Yep.
Nice. So you see him, he was kind of hunched over a little bit. When he folded his wings up, you can see that it caused a little bit of pain because he like winced a little bit.
Mhm.
But now he kind of like stands up a little bit straighter, and he's like,
Fuck yeah.
"Thank you very much."
Thank
Who are you
for
healing?
your help.
Keanu?
Valfire.
Oh, you're healing Valfire? Okay.
I appreciate
37? 37?
that. In a row? Hey, get back here. 38.
So the Aarakocra walks up to Marcus and shakes your hand and says, "My name is Thexan." And he goes, "And this is my compatriot. This is Guile, Proudfoot." And Guile like straightens up her tunic a little bit. You know, it's a little dirty and bruised, and you know, got some dirt on it and all that from all the supposed ass whooping she was doing. But she's just kind of like, "Yep, that's me."
Are you injured as well?
No, I think I'm okay.
Or just in the brain.
And Thaxton kind of like immediately embarrassed by the way Guile presents herself, because he's just kind of like, "Yeah, she's a little hyperactive."
She talks like the Micro Machine.
Yeah, she talks like Blur from Transformers.
Yes. Same actor.
So she just kind of goes like back at him like, "Shut up, you." But Thaxton's like, "I don't know how you all did that, but that was mighty impressive. We thought that we were all kind of screwed when we saw that pop out of that portal."
Same.
I don't think we were. I don't think things would have gone the way they would have if you weren't here helping.
Like, I don't think, yeah, the city probably would be gone if you didn't show up. So, like, we're all in your debt. And he goes to Proudfoot. He's like, "Do me a favor." He's like, "Go and grab Ronlin real quick, see if he's still okay." Because last time I saw him, he was hiding in the old school. And Guile's like, "Oh yeah, okay." And you see Guile start to run, and then starts to like skip, and then the skipping slowly turns into hopping.
Like anime hopping.
Yeah, it's kind of impressive the way it's like, it's just really seamless. It's like just running, and then it just like you don't even notice. Next thing you know, she's like in the air 10 feet leaping. And then she turns a corner and she's kind of out of sight. But every once in a while you might see her ears pop out from behind a building. So
how bad is
Thaxton's
it?
like, where did you all come from?
The West.
Your mom's house.
Baldur's Gate.
You see Thaxton kind of go like, and his throat kind of goes. Baldur's Gate.
Yeah.
He's like, wow, that's a trip.
We're trying to
then-
track down a few things.
Thaxton now is like getting a really good look at everyone, and he sees he like focuses on Lysdar and Durdas, and he's like, "Are they part of them?" And points at Mecaad.
No.
They're cool. They're cool, dude.
Because he kind of like has that. Thaxton has that bow staff that starts to glow again. The parts of wood that are exposed outside of the cloth wrapping around the handle starts to glow again, like he gets ready to like strike.
Lower your wood.
They're cool. They're cool.
Lower your wood.
They are working to undo these abominations against nature.
And Lysdar kind of like looks at him and goes, "Look, dude." She's like, "I'm pretty sure your little bouncy friend back there saw me blasting the hell out of the one that went poof." So she's like, "Yeah, you can't say that I'm with these fools." And she's like, and she like spits on Mecaad.
I
I don't know these assholes.
Yeah, basically. Well, I used to kind of, sort of. We used to run together, and then like shit went sideways, and they kind of tried to kill me.
I want to ask him. Did you see what led up to this summoning, like the events that happened before?
He says, "I personally did not, but Guile happened to be in the center of town trying to get some wheat from the markets to make some bread, and basically these two folks that look like you and your friend here walked into the center of town, placed something on the ground, tentacles came up out of the ground, smashed it, and next thing you know, this opening happens in the middle of the air, and anyone that was standing around got like absorbed by it, and it just kept on growing." He goes, "Luckily Guile's pretty quick, so she managed to get out of the way before it hit her, but it took out at least 18 people. Like she said that it just kept on growing, into the more it grew, the more people it absorbed into it, and next thing you know, this big rock monster comes bounding out of it. It just started blasting everything. Basically, all the townsfolk that didn't get killed by the portal ran, hid. I don't know how many are left. I need to start looking for survivors, honestly."
Yeah.
I wonder how they made a portal so big when all the other ones that have been created are nowhere near that size.
Could have been the item that they sacrificed or the amount of life that it absorbed.
Lysdar kind of like says, "I have a feeling it was the amount of like lives that it absorbed that made it grow to that size."
That's a pretty big Twinkie.
Yeah. So Thaxton looks down at Mecaad and he's like, "What are you planning on doing with this one?"
Questions?
Game show.
"You need some help?"
Yes, this is your town.
He's like, "No. This is
Day.
not. This is don't get it twisted. I'm not. This is not my town. Me and Guile are only here temporarily. We're passing through. We've just stopped here for a few weeks to rest. We wanted to help out the people as much as we could while we were here, and then move on to the next town, because that's what monks do." And he takes his staff, his bow staff, and he kind of like twists it around the way Donatello used to, like spins it around and then puts it into a holster on his back between his two wings.
Nice shtick.
That's where the other two monks.
So, I did show it last time, but this is who you are currently talking to. So he does have a pretty impressive wingspan, which basically... So anybody who is interested in him, give me a history check.
I am solidly average at history. Yeah.
Same.
10.
The unicorn dice work better.
excuse me. So Keanu's the only one that realizes that because of like the impressive wingspan that he had when you saw him flying around and when he was approaching you before they folded up, the longer his wings are, the older he is. So you surmise that he's probably in his 50s. But they live a lot longer than most races, kind of like the way elves kind of age slower, so he doesn't look it. He doesn't have any gray in his feathers or anything like that yet, so
I kind of give him that nod of respect. It's like, well, thank you for your help, sir.
It's not about the
No
size
problem.
of the wings, okay?
So he goes, okay, so you're taking care of this interrogation thing, then? I take it?
I'm thinking a group effort.
Because if you guys have this handled, then I'm going to go and start looking for survivors.
When you guys turn around, I'm literally teabagging him. So,
I can
what? He deserved it.
so I can cast when he wakes. I could cast
Yep.
suggestion on
Exactly.
him.
Arabian goggles, here you come. Right on your eyelids. See how you wake up to that.
Okay,
You think they're
so
normally scaly.
he like darts his head back and forth, and he's like, okay, then I guess I'm going to go look for some survivors. He goes, I'll be back as soon as I can.
You sure you don't want to get in on this? Okay.
No, I'm not into the whole torture porn thing.
Who said this was porn?
We don't intend to torture.
Uh,
Balefire, why don't we try to help pick through rubble?
This is how I greet my fallen enemies.
So he's like, I'll be back as soon as I can. He goes, I'll be back. So he like,
Let us know if you need our help.
no problem. And he takes like 10 steps away, and he starts to speed up. And as he does, his wings open up, and he like starts to fly through the streets.
Show off.
He's going to find the people faster than we ever could.
So anyway, so Mecaad is on the ground here. He's still breathing, but he has got a little bit of blood dribbling, that lavender blood dribbling out of the side of his mouth where Greksha clocked him good.
Well, I think we should figure out, is he involved with Serona? And I don't know if the item, I guess the item he sacrificed probably doesn't matter. If it was people that made the portal big. And then, like, why are they doing what they're doing? I know it was commanded to us, but...
So I got detect thoughts. So I can cast that once you guys start asking questions, and I can...
Marcus walks over to Nazriel and just starts hugging him. Like, I thought I lost you. I thought you were gone.
Oh,
So Marcus,
it'd be a little bit of a shock there. Like, oh, okay, yeah, that's accepting.
Because you went down.
Not
You were
really a
you were-
hugger.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Nazriel's like, oh, wait.
No. Yeah, no. I'm just being clear. Like, there's a moment of shock. Like, this is new. Okay.
okay, so Marcus, you've
Okay.
noticed ever since you initially healed Nazriel when he fell, this like overwhelming sense of positivity.
Okay.
And you can't really explain it. And you have 3 heroic inspirations.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
I was gonna say a medication that I take. One of the side effects is unusual feeling of
Goodwill.
good.
Heroic
Oh,
inspiration.
unusual sense of well-being is a side effect.
That's called marijuana.
That's what Marcus is experiencing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, you feel a little like high almost,
Mm-hmm.
and you have 3 heroic inspirations that do not expire until
Peace
you
and love, man.
choose to use them. So put those in your
Wow.
inventory.
Holy crap. Okay.
And then turn on.
So he's on the elevator down for.
Yeah.
On the way down to Low Pan.
I'm just waiting for Marcus to be like, is it hot in here or is it just me?
I drank this weird tea. Feel pretty good.
Stick demon bag, all sensational. Yeah.
Oh man.
And you can't seem to figure out like where it came from, because it wasn't like when you initially like laid hands on him to heal him.
Yeah.
It just started to slowly grow after time, and you're now starting to realize that, yeah, you're a little lightheaded.
Yeah. Okay. We need to prep.
Did your god give you a reach around? What's going on, buddy?
We need to prep to and start interrogating or asking questions. I like
All right,
thoughts.
I'll go get the bucket of water.
I got suggestion. I got friendship.
There we go.
And Nazriel, you've noticed that ever since the fight ended, like when Marcus healed you initially, and all the other healing came in afterwards, even though you were being healed, you still felt slightly weakened. So you have a point of exhaustion.
Okay.
And you can't, I mean, like, you I would say you probably feel that, being dead for, like, a split second.
Might take it out of you a little bit.
Probably wiped you out a little bit, so yeah, you're feeling a little not great.
I think I was at exactly 0 hit points, I recall, so I know how that guy feels a little bit.
Yeah. So, like, ever since, even though you were
Need
getting
some
healed
goggles?
and your body was healing, you still had this weird feeling of being, like, drained of something.
Okay.
Gonna
so
assume-
I feel a little sluggish.
Gonna assume my sad little investigation roll did not pan out. So,
Okay, who's doing what to Mecaad?
Who's doing what?
Balls.
Mm-hmm.
Other than Valfire sitting on his face.
So you got the hot poke. Who's on hot poker duty?
It's like, you're gonna choke him. You're gonna choke him.
Balls.
Detect thoughts only works for a minute. So, I mean, I can cast it 2 times. I've got enough slots for that.
Okay, I'm assuming he'd have to be awake for that to work.
Yeah,
we should-
that means I'm
I
gonna
haven't-
have to heal him.
I would say we question him, like start questioning him, and then you ask that, because then he's going to be thinking about these things.
Yep, that's what I was thinking. That's what I wanted to say. So,
Okay, so Marcus, you said you're gonna heal him?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to heal him.
Balls.
I can heal.
Okay, you
for like
heal him
1
from
point.
12,
Mm-hmm.
and you see the wound around his knee where the arrow is in it. You see, like, the blood flow start to lessen a little bit. It's still flowing, but not nearly as much. And you see him kind of, like, shiver real quick, and he, like, slowly opens his eyes and looks up and tries to do the command again. He starts looking at every single one of you, and he opens his mouth, and he's like,
Well, first he's got to get my balls out of his eyes.
yeah, he might be choking. You don't know.
Wouldn't be the first time.
You see him, like,
Won't be the last.
tries to say something, and his forehead comes into contact with your nuts.
gargle on it.
So Valfire takes, like, 1 point of physical damage. And 1 point of embarrassment.
No embarrassment there.
So yeah, you can see he's trying to
you
do
must be able to
something,
feel shame.
but the silence that you've cast on him is definitely still working.
Gargling.
I just look at him and smirk, and it's like
He just his eyes go straight to you, and he just starts glaring.
it's just like
He's got 12 points of damage, or 12.
12 hit points he's got right now.
I could have healed him for just 1 point.
So I would say about 45-50 seconds after he woke up and tried doing all these things, he eventually just starts to settle down a little bit and just kind of accepts it.
Can we cast spells on him?
Yeah.
as long as you're standing outside of the silence zone.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I want to cast Friends on him.
Friendship.
Again?
I'm gonna cast Slap on him.
No.
Yeah.
Can't hurt
Yep.
him.
Yeah. Hey, little combat.
Wisdom.
Don't break the friendship. We can't do that.
Well, that's why I did it first.
God.
7 points.
Are you slapping him?
Yep.
Oh my God.
That's why I rolled.
Holy shit.
God.
He doesn't need all 12.
Oh,
So you slash him across the chest and you tear through his clothes and you see that purple lavendery blood start to come out. And even Lysdar's like, the fuck, dude?
torture.
Point at Valfire, point off. Like, no.
Yeah,
Please go help
What?
our bird friend
You
find
see him
survivors.
go like, ah, in pain, but nothing comes out.
Please go help find survivors out there in the town.
You're strong enough. Go lift boulders.
Survivors are no fun anymore.
All right, now I'm gonna cast on him. DC of 15 Wisdom.
Wisdom? Okay, I'm gonna have him do it at disadvantage.
He's a little distracted.
It's gonna be under Lysdar's when you see it. He did get a natural 20,
Oh my God.
but he also rolled a 9, which would bring it to
Yay!
what is it? 14?
Unfortunately, I can cast Friends as a cantrip, so what's that?
It's gonna be
One
really
second, let me bring
insistent
up
on
his-
being buddies.
We bring up his stats.
I'll start him off with this, and then we can hit him with the.
What was it? Wisdom?
Yeah.
Okay, so that was so he has a +1. +1, so he got a 10.
That's not enough.
So he's basically charmed. I just forget exactly what charmed does.
Oh, pull that up.
Yeah, I'm looking at Duradas and Keanu for the thumbs up to drop the silence.
Now that he's charmed, what's the? I can't find the description for charmed.
On a failed save, the target has the charmed condition until the spell ends or until you or your allies damage it. The charmed creature is friendly to you.
Luckily, Volfi heard it before you cast it.
Yep. So it believes we're friends.
Still in pain. He's like, oh, my buddies. You see the look on the expression on his face just changes, and he's just kind of like, oh, hey.
Well,
But he's still wincing in pain because even though he looked like he tried to get up to shake your hands or something, like the pain from his chest is just like, ah.
Yeah, and the fact that his hands are probably bound together like this.
Yeah.
With each individual finger wrapped. Nope.
Yeah.
Just a little woozy.
You see his expression change. He looks at you like, hey, buddies. And then he tries to move, winces in pain, and then starts going like the look on his face is like, what have you done to me?
It's like,
No.
you don't
Your
remember
safety and ours.
We're here to. Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say, it's like you went crazy and started attacking everybody. We had to subdue you. You don't remember any of that?
He kind of looks. He's like, what? Okay. Anybody who wants to know what he's saying with his silence on, give me a perception.
No, I'm
check.
dropping the silence now.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's in the mid sentence, and then his voice suddenly comes back, and he's just like, "Why would I do something like that?"
We don't know. But we're here to help. But we need some information first.
It's like, sure. He's like, "Can somebody fix this? Because this really fucking hurts."
Anybody wanna?
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Okay. I've only got one first level spell left.
I can heal
There you
him
go.
for up to 5 hit points.
19.
Okay,
Oh,
so Volfire took away 7 of his 12,
Mm-hmm.
so he was down to 5. So now he's got 24.
Yep.
So you see the wounds close up, but his clothes are still covered in the lavender blood. The arrow in his knee. He's like, God damn. He's
Yeah,
like,
we should
"Somebody
probably
pull
remove that,
out,
huh?"
please.
Boink.
afraid your adventuring career is over.
Oh, that's mine.
Like I'm pretty sure wherever Guile hopped off to, she heard that.
I was hoping that we weren't going to be friends and we were actually going to torture him, and I'd be like, Valfire, can you cut my arrow back, please?
You may have to give it a twist to get it loose.
Oh yeah, it's pretty stuck in there. Oh, geez, it's just stuck even more
Oh my
now.
god,
Hold
you
on.
guys suck!
No, pull out, not push in. No.
That's what she said.
Ah.
Anyway,
Yeah.
Just loosen this up
Gotta-
real quick for you.
Let's
So once the arrow is out and he has done that really high pitched squeal, you see the wound start to close up a little bit.
good. Now,
Yeah.
I have forgotten about our Lich Queen's name.
Serona.
Serona.
Yes.
My Serona.
Okay, so what? Okay, what? He's a little delirious because he's like, what were you
Come on,
wanting? What
come
did you
on,
want to ask
focus. Are you in league with Serona?
me? The fuck's a Serona?
It's like this cool thing that like the sun does. Oh, sorry.
I cast Detect Thoughts.
Okay, do I
That's
need a
Corona.
20 saves?
Read thoughts. Target one
Probably
creature you can see within 30 feet of yourself. Creatures. You... God, it's long. Know what it's thinking about. It doesn't know. Yeah, so you activate one of the effects below: sense thoughts or read thoughts. Read thoughts. Target one creature you can see within 30 feet, or one creature that you've detected within 30 feet. You learn what is most on the target's mind right now. If the target doesn't know any languages and isn't telepathic, you learn nothing. As a magic action on my next turn, you can try to probe deeper into the target's mind, and that would require a roll.
Okay.
The wisdom
So you
save.
say the word Serona to him, and when you cast Detect Thoughts, and immediately, when he says, the fuck's a Serona, there is nothing in his brain about that at all.
Are you working
It's some completely new thing he's heard. He's never heard of it before.
Are you working under... Is what you're doing, is it for Yograthlug? Or is this something else?
He looks at you with like this expression of disbelief. And he's like, you know that's what we're here for. And she does too. I used to hang with her.
Okay, wisdom saving throw against the 17.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay.
As I probe deeper.
Against a 17? Okay. That's another 10.
Okay. So I discern the target's reasoning, emotions, and something that looms large in its mind.
Okay, so what are you looking for?
Balls.
What are you looking for?
Just whatever this like the biggest thing looming on his mind at the time.
The biggest thing on his mind is appeasing
nuts.
Yograthlug. That's his sole mission in life right now. He's been given a task, and he's damn sure going to finish it.
So...
And you can tell that he absolutely cannot fathom why Durdas and Lysdar are here kind of opposing it.
So, I'm under the impression that we were supposed to be sacrificing eldritch items, not people. Am I mistaken?
The sacrificing of the eldritch items is only the beginning of it. He's
Okay,
like, you're relatively new to this situation, and he kind of like looks at Lysdar, because Lysdar's been on this plane a lot longer than you have, and he's like, so you probably have yet to discover what we did and what we were told.
So what did he do?
He wants to re-enter this plane.
Oh. No, I mean, what did the guy that had the arrow in his knee?
Mecaad, what did he do?
Mecaad?
Yeah,
Oh, what do you mean?
What was he referring to?
You've yet to do what we've done.
You have yet to find out that the whole idea behind this is sacrifice an eldritch item, it creates a rift, it eats souls, which releases eldritch beasts into this reality, which destroy this reality and pave the way for Yogg-Rathlag.
Okay.
How do we close the rifts?
An equal or a greater than or equal eldritch energy infusion, which is essentially what you did here by destroying this creature, can close the rift.
What item did you sacrifice here to cause this one?
You've already seen it. Well, I think it was Lysdar who scryed on the Hexbloods when they were on their way to the Shattered Tower, and if I remember correctly, it was a cup.
Okay, so nothing special. So it was the people.
Yeah.
It was either a cup or a vase. I can't remember what it was. I think it was a cup.
It was a cup.
Yeah.
Chalice is what I remember.
How many
But
more
he
of those do
says,
you have?
he goes, it doesn't matter how big or small the item is. The souls it the portal eats, are what matters. He goes, the cup is just the gateway. Or the item we sacrifice is just the gateway.
So I guess to him, and then kind of like, sort of like turn and questioning to Lysdar as well, is like, so for me, once I found out what this was doing, you know, that's an awful thing. Why did you continue doing it?
She says, she like stops and like looks at Mecaad for a second, and she gets this look on her face of like hatred, and says, why do you think I stopped doing it? Once it was revealed to me what the point of all this was, is when I said, the hell with this,
Oh, okay.
I'm not contributing to this anymore.
I think I mixed that up. I forgot.
And then when I told them that I was out, they tried to kill me. They tried to sacrifice me to one of these portals. Luckily, I'm not compatible. We're not compatible.
So then back to Mecaad. Why did you keep doing it?
So roll me an insight real quick.
23.
When she says we're not compatible, you get the sense that that might mean that you don't have a soul.
Ruh-roh.
That any Hexblood
Awkward.
has no soul.
What the?
They done stole my soul.
Curious.
Is there lost and found?
So we got to get your souls back?
I mean, there's no indication they ever had one.
Can't we just buy you another pair of shoes?
There's no indication that we didn't, or at least that I knew.
Yeah, Lysdar kind of said that because of when they threw her into the portal and it didn't work the way they thought it would, and it basically held her in stasis until somebody pulled her out, and then it sucked the soul out of that person instead. That's when she realized that there might be something funky going on with their deal.
What's the other Hexblood's name? The boss one?
Greogaan?
Yeah, where is Greogaan?
We blew him up.
And he just kind of, when you say we blew him up, he just laughs.
Yeah, where is Greogaan?
It's like, you think he's dead?
No, I don't. That's why I'm asking.
He's not here.
I know that. Where is he?
The gift that he was bestowed probably took him leagues away. Like, I wouldn't even be able to find him.
What was the gift?
He has an idea. What am I seeing? Like, is he picturing anything in his head where?
Oh yeah, you can kind of get flashes that like okay, roll me.
I'm dumb.
I don't know if it should be Constitution or Wisdom. I would say roll me a Constitution check.
Check.
Or sorry, save or Constitution save.
Save. What did we have bonuses for saves?
We do. We have because we're next to Naz.
+3. +3 on saves.
You said Constitution. I rolled an 8.
Okay.
Ooh.
These flashes of images. Now that the conversation has turned to Yograthlug and everything, you start to get these flashes of images that nearly drive you mad. So anybody who's standing near Keanu sees him look like he's almost having a seizure. Like he stiffens up, he starts to shake, his eyes roll back into his head, and all you can see are the whites. And you will take...
Oh boy.
...19 points of psychic damage.
Ouch.
Yeah, I reach over and grab him and shake him.
That's a doozy of a headache. So I have to roll a 19 on a con save to maintain concentration.
Oh yeah.
I can hear the audio somewhere. Never
Are
mind.
they like playing a radio or TV in the background?
Oh, it sounded like it was repeated what we're doing.
Mm.
No.
I have a
Okay,
CB
so
on
yeah,
the
you
background.
failed.
No, I get +3 on that.
Oh, +3. Okay, then you're fine. Okay, but yeah, it's like this overwhelming series of seriously disturbing images. You cannot fathom what you are seeing. It makes absolutely no sense. And like just before you come out of it, it's almost like these glowing purplish tentacles kind of like come out of whatever it is you're seeing of these images and almost try to wrap around your mind.
Congratulations, you just looked into the 5th dimension. Have fun.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I'm like, you okay, Keanu?
Yeah, like trying to
Yeah, I would say he's
Study
pretty
him.
much like stunned for the next like minute.
keep a
How many
keep
more
a hand
groups
on him
are
to
there?
steady him.
I'm sorry, what?
How many more groups are there?
Of Hexbloods?
Yeah. How many of them are there out?
He says
Of you
there's
out there?
I'm like, he says, he kind of giggles and he's like, well, your Grathlug's been seeding this plane for centuries. And turns out that Greogaan was the most powerful out of all of them, so he had bestowed him quote-unquote gifts.
Yeah, no.
But he goes, I couldn't tell you how many there are. But he's like, if he's been doing this for a millennia, trying to like seed this plane, and it's not destroyed yet, there can't be many. And then Lysdar goes, well, we did take out that old fuck in the forest.
You know,
Mecaad is. Do you know of any ways to stop this or to cut off Yograthlug?
He just says, seal the portals. He goes, but eldritch imbued items will always be here.
Like diamonds, eldritch is forever.
How can we stop Yograthlug?
He says, how do you stop a god?
Kill it?
You cut it from its power and kill it.
Yeah, cut off worshippers and
He
believers.
says it owns that plane where we met him. Or we met it. How do you think you stop something that owns a plane, that rules over an entire plane?
Might be bigger than us.
It'll run out of fuel and crash eventually.
If we can convince any Hexbloods here to stop, I could probably do it, right?
Nobody's tried so far until you.
Did we ask where Greogaan went?
He doesn't know.
Yeah.
His like special gift basically makes him very hard to kill. And if bested, he basically, it's like an involuntary thing where he just automatically reconstitutes and teleports somewhere else, far away.
Is it a spell or an item?
It's almost like a reaction.
It's a spell-like ability.
It's like something he doesn't control because he's technically dead when it happens.
Oh, so it's a phylactery that's
Yeah.
granted by a deity.
Yeah, it's like a blessing that's been placed on him.
Some creature.
And Lysdar kind of like looks at him and says, "Well, that explains all those glowing filaments under his skin." That looks like. She goes, "That's kind of the same thing I recall seeing on Yograthlug when it blessed me."
Back to Mecaad. So, again, once you discovered what Yograthlug was asking, why did you continue to do it?
Why not? It promised power. I like power.
How many?
How many what?
Women, children, fathers, and all the meanwhile, Marcus is gripping his hammer tighter and tighter.
How many have we
Fraction's
sacrificed?
gonna step back.
Looks
She's like, what exactly is the
shit.
splash zone? Yeah, what's the splash zone here? Like Evil Dead the Musical?
Gallagher incoming.
Yeah.
Talking about
He's
an
like, are you
actual
referring to the
hammer.
amount of people that we've sacrificed to these portals?
Yes.
Too many to count.
So,
He goes,
Two
me.
more steps back.
Yeah, he goes, me, Greogaan, and Lysdar have been around for at least 20 years.
And
But obviously what we've been doing isn't causing that much of a problem because, as I've said, you're all still here.
And yet, you're not. You know what you're doing, and
wrong.
you just want the power at any cost.
That's what Yograthlug promised. Why do you think he chose us? Why do you think he chose you? And he looks at Durdas.
I honestly, I don't know.
He looks at Lysdar, excuse me, and he goes,
Well,
I know why he chose you.
He took advantage of me, I guess, because I was like, didn't know where I was, what was going on, pretty much completely, almost like a limbo sort of, even though it was time had passed and there was some sort of like travel involved. Just promised me, hey, I mean, power, get my I guess get my soul back. Now that I think about it, that must have been what he was referring to.
Well, he says something like, there's a reason why we ended up in that dimension, and it's something we did in our past lives before this.
Well, that's some bullshit.
And he looks at Lysdar and he goes, I know why he chose you. Or why it chose you. And he looks at you and says, I don't know you. But it had to have been something horrible.
Do we get sorry, any imagery or anything when he mentions, I know why he chose you to Lysdar?
Yeah, because you're still looking at odds.
So when he says that,
Oh,
you
God.
get like these flashes. So I would say your stun's probably definitely over at this point. But you get these flashes of, like, even he doesn't know exactly 100% what he was like in his past life. You do get the feeling that a lot of it is being withheld from him somehow, as like a way to manipulate him, I guess. But you get flashes of a hostage at knife point. You, like, this from his point of view, you see a knife at somebody's throat, their back to him, so he's got his arm wrapped around their throat and a knife pointed like this at that person's face. And there's 3 soldiers wearing very shiny blue and silver armor standing around him with swords aimed at him. And you can see they're mouthing things, they're screaming things at him, but you can't make out what they're saying. And then
Sounds like I need to get a beer. Y'all are gonna have some moments
you
here.
see this person's head. You can't tell if it's a man, a woman, a child. You just see hair. And then you see this knife just go, like, into the face from behind, and then it goes away.
Oh, damn.
Okay.
So I was.
So
I know
Keanu,
what my
roll
path
me.
was.
I would say roll me another history check. Or history, yeah.
I don't know if I like these with a +3 on this. Yeah, I don't like the unicorn dice.
Okay, you don't recognize any of the people that were aiming the swords. Like, the image is too blurry. You
don't
just
even
see, you can
recognize-
tell, you can just see, like, the color. You can see that it's very shiny, it's reflecting, and that there are swords aimed at the person, and they're yelling things, but you can't.
Better
make any of it out.
recognize.
Silver and blue armor.
Yeah, you can make it out that's the color, but you can't get detail.
Too bad we don't know anybody that wears that.
Was that?
Yeah,
Who used to
That
wear
was.
that?
I would say you don't put it together.
Yeah, that's fine. But that was that's the guy's memory.
Yeah.
Of what he did.
I
Is that
should.
guy's memory of Lysdar, because that's what I was trying to whenever he mentioned, I know why he chose you, referencing Lysdar. What thoughts were
So
going?
Lysdar did at one point describe what she was able to remember of her past life to Durdas when she was poisoned that one night on the boat.
I don't exactly remember.
Okay, roll me a history.
12. 15 actually, because
15, okay. So you remember that when she was poisoned, she was kind of like delirious and she was just rambling, but you do remember her saying that her husband was a wizard that worked for the lord of the land that they were living in. She used to be a half-elf. And when they were on a mission to take out a witch, he got cursed. He passed the curse on to Lysdar. You don't know what her previous name was. She doesn't even remember that. Passed it on to her, and then she ended up passing it on to her unborn child, which was born stillborn. And she blamed the husband for that, and she killed him and then herself.
Wow, everybody's got a far worse past than I do. I was a treasure. I say I was a treasure hunter. Some people might have said I was a.
grave robber.
I'd say tomb or shrines, or
Did you have big bosoms and a couple of guns?
Very
Those are the
pointy,
couple
though.
of guns.
Yeah, very, very triangular.
maybe holy places and unholy places. Basically, whatever I
So,
can get my hands on.
Mecaad says, if he goes, that's definitely not why he chose you.
Because I was.
So he keeps because I keep fucking it up, but I'm gonna work it into the story.
Mhm.
Because he keeps referring to it as him. He feels like he's on a personal basis with Yograthlug. Like
So he's full in.
like he has assigned a gender where it has none, just because.
Yeah. Oh.
I thought Gozer was a man.
Are you a god?
No.
Someone asks you if you are a god.
You say yes.
Okay, anything else?
I should probably recast friendship again.
How long does it last?
It says only a minute.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
You've been recasting it there for a while.
So that means if you want, I can just cast Charm Person. That lasts an hour.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Jesus.
That's better.
Let me do that then. Yeah, and it's a level 1, I think.
So I guess the effect would probably be like fading out on him now.
Yeah.
All right.
We'd have to get something.
So you can see, you can start to see his expression changing, where he had kind of like a slight grin on his face, like he was just having a conversation with a couple of buddies. Starts to change to like, the fuck am I doing here? What is happening?
All right. So I drop my detect thoughts and I just bring it to Charm Person.
So like you start like his expression fades away and then it slowly starts to come back.
He gets a Wisdom save 17.
17, okay.
But he doesn't want to resist. He's friends.
Not anymore. It's wearing off.
He's your buddy. He's your pal.
He got a 16.
That is less than 17.
Charm.
And let the good times roll.
And
Foiled
I
by
mend
math
his
again.
I mend his shirt just to show, yeah, we're friends. Here, let me fix your shirt for you.
Rad. Thanks, bro.
He just straightened his collar, dust him
Uh,
off,
Yes.
pat on the back. Yeah.
who
Give him
I
one of those.
described
Good job,
I described Yumna to him.
Okay.
Have you seen her?
No, but and he says it almost it's like super casual the way he says it, but he's like, but there've been so many
So many what?
people we've killed. I can't keep track of all the faces.
No. I'm pretty sure she's still alive. But I'm pretty sure she's with someone who's finding things that you're interested in. Artifacts.
Can you describe them?
I described the other guy.
Denise,
Yeah, Denise.
for anybody wondering. So you describe her, you describe Denise to him, and he's like, the one with the goggles.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, we've come across her many times.
Why have you let her, Denise, go? I don't know. I can't understand why you wouldn't have killed her if you.
We didn't have an object to sacrifice in her presence, but we do know that she's competition. But from what we've been able to figure out in our couple of run-ins with her. She's not very good at her job.
Oh, snap.
You said she's competition.
It's like we had heard stories of a scholar who had come out here to make a name for herself, looking for magical items out in the Anarok Desert, which is why we are here. This place is supposed to be littered with them. Almost like it was a burial ground for them. The only thing is, once we came into contact with her, we realized that she has no idea what the hell she's doing.
What about all of the undead?
We've seen them.
None of your doing.
Has nothing to do with us. We don't care.
And you can't sacrifice them.
Nope. He's like, they're pathetic. Why would we bother?
Are we done with this asshole yet?
God.
I like this new direction Correction's gone, where she's just like, fuck all this.
No, never mind.
I'm
I'll
right
try it
there with
another
you,
time.
What's Grex? What's your homeland called? Name?
I don't know that we've ever
The
given
grasslands?
it a name.
Just like the
yet.
grasslands, I think is what you've been referring to it.
Yeah.
Wise.
I'll bring up the map.
I basically want to ask Mecaad if he was involved with the, I guess, poisoning.
Killing off of my homeland.
1 second, let me bring this up. Whoops, wrong one. Where is it? There it is. Oh wait, do I have the one that has the lines on it? That's the one I want. Nope, that's not it. Nope, that's not it either. Where's the one that I had that has all the lines on it?
Pulling up the maps from the new book.
That's not it. That's not it.
Got maybe the Heartlands.
Old Faerun book from like 3rd edition.
So north of here, Plain of Standing Stones.
Combat maps.
We're in the plane of standing stones, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's kind of funny. Like where we're in right now is desert, but there's actually like plains a bit north of us, and then
God
you get into
damn
like
it.
icy territory.
Hold, please. That's not it. Fuck.
The general direction.
That's not it either. God damn it. Where did I fucking put it?
The Heartlands are pretty
This
green.
pissing me off a little bit, you know what I'm saying?
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. A little bit. Stream overlays? No.
Do you remember the general direction of it?
I don't, because that was so long ago we talked about that.
Oh gosh. Honestly, nah.
Because we got that big map that was shared.
Yeah, I got the big map, but remember I made that one that had all the points to like where everybody needs to go
Yeah.
for their personal shit.
Hmm.
She's farther east from where
Yeah,
we're at
the I got the map of Anarok saved, but that's
not it.
purely just Anarok.
God damn it.
Well, we can just move on and be like, the direction that we all know. Do you know what direction of those grasslands, and did you?
It was
Like-
from so everything was branching off from Baldur's Gate.
Mhm.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, it was far northeast.
Yeah, Illenver, near the Versey Wood, east of Honorok, northeast, the Tortured Land.
Let me check on my hard drive here.
Like I said, I can just ask him, because since we all possibly know the general direction, be like, those grasslands, are you involved?
Yeah, most of the flatlands seem to be to the southeast.
Yeah,
Did I find it?
there's heartlands to the east and
Oh, I think I found
southeast.
it. Oh!
Hey, don't get too excited there.
It's almost as exciting as rings! Yep, here it is, I think. No, that's not it.
Let me see.
Forgotten Lands.
The Grey Forest, which is northeast of Baldur's Gate, above the Sea of Fallen Stars.
Cool. Do you know about that place? And were you involved with the poisoning of those lands with this eldritch stuff?
No, we've never been there. Like I said, we found out that the Anarok Desert was like a burial ground for this type of thing, and we've been focusing here. So if you've got if you've got portals being opened or anything like that in your land, that had nothing to do with us.
Do you know if we go against Yograthug's desires, are you aware of any repercussions, or are we good?
He'll find a way. And he looks at Lysdar when he says that. He'll find a way.
Killing.
I mean, I think I'd rather live with this curse than be involved with sacrificing people. I never signed up for that.
Good man, Duridas.
She says, why do you think I stopped?
Yeah.
You too, Lysdar.
Well, does anybody else have any questions?
Yeah.
What's
the
this
thing-
knife say?
No. What's the thing you're afraid of telling us?
About?
Just the thing that you fear the most telling us. What's the thing that you think your Grothlog would come through and tear your soul out of your body for telling us?
Oh, it's not there.
Yeah, they don't have souls.
He says, to do what I've been doing. He's like, I know it's not there.
Humor me.
No, what's the thing that he can't, that you don't want us to say? Like, if you said it, your Grothlug would cut you off from all your power.
And he looks at Duridas and Lysdar and he goes, what they did.
Well, I still have my power.
It's like, I have a feeling that once you turn your back on him, time's limited.
How limited?
He's like, there's a time. He's like, there's a time where, pretty sure,
There's a 13 hit.
it's just gonna end for both of you.
How do we prevent that?
Sounds like a challenge.
Speedrun.
He's like, since he's not able to fully influence this plane, it's probably taking some time for him to do it, but I'm pretty sure it's in the works.
I mean, we did take down that Goliath.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'll take my chances.
So,
How can I recognize more of your kind quickly?
Oh, they look like us.
Yeah.
It's,
They purple.
it's in,
So basically, every Hexblood is basically evil as shit. Okay.
You can
we're
like just by looking at him, you can see like that horn wreath that they kind of have on their head is very distinct. And the only people you've ever seen with that is Durdas, Lysdar, and these two chuds, and the dude that you met in the forest.
Forest.
Damn
Right.
chuds.
It is strange. Like, I don't know why I hadn't have thought about this before, but
And they all seem to have the same color skin and hair, if they have hair at all.
it is odd that this god would specifically want Hexbloods. And we're cursed, but
He says he made us.
The race.
He made
Oh.
us.
so Hexbloods are it's a curse. That's kind of like turns them like eventually it's
The
supposed to
curse, which Lysdar had brought up, that her husband had and passed it on to her and her child, is the first step.
so how long do you live?
Whether or not the person or people that bestow that curse know that this is the outcome, he does not know.
So as a Hexblood, how long do you live?
Hexblood might live over human Hexblood might live over 130.
Well, no, I want to ask. I'm asking him how long.
Oh, yeah.
Because I'm
So like I said, there's been people here for centuries. So
centuries. I don't think we're going to get that long. Does a 19 hit?
yes, I don't
Oh
think
my
you need to
God.
even roll hit dice at this point.
He's basically prone and
Yeah, he's prone. He's buddy with you all.
I just
Right now?
stabbed him with my rapier.
He's no longer friendly with you.
No, probably not.
I think he's
He's
still
really
barely
got
holding
everything
on.
out.
I think he's still barely holding on.
yeah, because he had 24.
Yeah. So he's got like 10 left.
We could have built something beautiful together.
Okay, so now he is choking on his own blood. He's still alive.
So wouldn't that break the charm? Or
Yeah.
anything?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
So he starts lunging at you all.
He's still tied up.
Like his expression just completely changed to that of hatred. He is writhing. He is hacking up blood. Like there's blood pouring out of the corners of his mouth as he's like hissing at you, and he's trying
Can I
desperately
try
to
a
break these
thing?
bonds. Huh?
May I try a
Yes.
thing?
Yes.
Sure.
I am going to create water in him. His sinuses, his lungs, every
she's pulling
open
a Sue
space
Storm.
in this man is just suddenly full of water.
Don't give this woman force fields.
So he's like thrashing around and all that, and then he stops and he puts his head back, and you just start to see water pour out of like his mouth and his nose, mixed with the blood that was coming out from the stabbing that Keanu just gave him.
Oh,
And
so
he
it's like
starts
Constantine.
writhing even more as he's trying to take breaths, but all he's doing is making it worse for himself, just sucking back in the water that is pouring out.
Yeah. I try to.
Can I vicious mockery him now?
Oh my god.
Now that we're in, like, it's a horror movie.
Yeah, he's totally unfocused on anything you guys are doing
Back
right now.
to
He
the
is
murder
trying his
hobos.
hardest to not.
Back to the hobos.
I
He's
would
like,
say that you've probably got at least 15 seconds before he chokes on it.
Drones.
Yeah.
And it's a cruel,
All right, what are we doing
cruel
now?
way to.
The number
Cool
of
way to
seconds
go.
in your century are countless, and you can't remember all of them. 17 wisdom save, or he takes 2d6 psychic damage.
At this point, like this is bordering on like torture. I'm just gonna blast him with an eldritch
He
blast.
gets a 14.
Okay, so he takes. Well, I'm hoping that he dies of vicious mockery. 8
Oh.
more points of damage.
Oh yeah, he's out. Sound like a murloc or something.
So it's like before that time period that I said expires, you just see him. He gives up. He
I've always
realizes
wanted to
because he's
try
back
that.
in his right frame of mind before all this started that he basically betrayed his god, and he just chooses to drown.
Happens to the best of us.
So he doesn't struggle against it anymore. He just kind of like lets it happen, and then he just falls over limp, and this water just keeps pouring out of his mouth and his nose for the next 25 seconds onto the ground.
Grisho, like, waterboarded him.
Basically. And then you made fun of him for it.
Yeah.
I'm sure Marcus loved that.
The mass murderer can't swim. Fuck off.
Did anybody search him?
Oh yeah, I searched him before we woke him up. Made sure he didn't have any rings he could teleport away with or anything.
Yeah, he didn't really. He has rings on, but they seem more ceremonial than useful. They're just kind of like something that, like, the rings that he has on matches the ones that Durdas and Lysdar kind of have on too. It's like something that was just given to them.
Decoder rings.
I'm going to see if I can spot Haxon. Daxon?
Paxton? Okay. So you look through the streets and you can see him come up over buildings every once in a while, hover, and he like scans the area, and then he'll just swoop back down.
Yeah, I will wave him over.
Okay. So I would say maybe
Anyone-
like 20 or 30 seconds come by and you see him come back up. And
Anyone
he does his
interested in a
scan
long
again
rest?
and he sees you doing like that. So you see him like swoop back down and he's like through the streets, and as he's doing it, all this like sand and debris are being kicked up, kind of like when Neo went like flying down the streets in Matrix Reloaded, trying to save Trinity, and all the shit was flying around behind him. You see like he has this trail of dust and dirt kicking up behind him, and eventually he like does this really graceful landing right in front of you. He's like, I've managed to save at least 40 people that were like barricaded in their homes. Homes are about to collapse. So
I have the ability to shape stone. If anyone is trapped under rubble, please show me where, and I will do my best to save
he
them.
says definitely. He goes, there's at least 2 houses that I've seen in my patrol that are like, I can't do it. Like he's like, he points at his staff again, which is glowing. He's like, this thing can only move so much.
I'm
I'm
happy to
sure
help.
Nazriel will want to help also.
Yeah, Valfire and I can help with heavy lifting for sure.
So he goes,
Like
if you
my
want, I
strength
can
force.
lift you there.
Sure.
If you don't mind.
Sure. So
Where-
like he
Hold on, before he goes. Where are the wounded gathering?
we're basically by the old school.
Okay. I'm heading that direction after I clean my sword. And
So you see him start flapping his wings, and he comes over and he very carefully grabs you by the shoulders, trying not to pierce you with the claws, and manages to pick you up and flies you over to a building which looks like it got hit with one of those blasts that almost took everybody out by the behemoth. And it has basically collapsed into what looks like a teepee of stone. And you can hear people inside screaming to like, help us, help us, help us.
Yeah, I'll use my temporary mold earth to go inside and pull people out.
Okay. So it's like the rock becomes malleable and you can kind of like sift through it. You make a passageway within it. And you see that there are at least 6 children cowering inside with what looks like someone who might be a school teacher trying to protect them, and like she's basically trying to cover them just in case this collapses, that she wants to take the weight of all the stones so the children might live, hopefully. But she sees the light come inside from you guys standing out there, and immediately she's like, go, 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 and all the kids start crawling their way out. And on the way out, you see her say like, thank you so much, and she's like gets down on her knees and just like is like mentally and physically exhausted. She's just kind of like, ugh.
I will direct them to where Thaxon said people were gathering.
Okay. So Thaxon points. He's like, down the street, 1 block over and to the left is where we're all bringing all the survivors.
If I happen to see at some point an empty but intact barrel, I will grab it and make sure I can fill it with water for the survivors.
I would say that you do see one that has been partially damaged by the blasts nearby.
Yeah, as long as it can hold some water, because I'm sure these people will be thirsty.
Yeah, it could probably hold a couple of gallons in its current state. All right. So you fill it up with the water. Okay, yeah. And the kids all come by and start taking some drinks, and one of them actually runs over to the teacher and is like, come on, like, you need water too. And drags her over, and she just kind of like goes, oh god, yes, and just takes a couple of good mouthfuls and goes, wait, let's go. She like a teacher would during a fire drill, is just kind of like usher all the kids towards the school.
Mm-hmm.
And at this point, you hear a chattering voice that's talking way too fast to understand. Start like getting louder and louder through the streets, and eventually you see this little gnomish man running ahead of Guile, who is bouncing behind him, who is like talking his ear off, and he is just like not paying any attention. You can see he's determined to get to where Guile had told him the people who kind of saved the town were. And you see him, he stops. He's got like dark tanned skin. He's holding a spear and a shield that are really old looking and super damaged. And he's covered with various like cuts and scratches, and he's caked with dirt. So you see this guy. So, like I said, his spear is all damaged, his shield is damaged, he's got a patch over one eye, but he is just covered head to toe in dirt and dust and, like, caked blood. Might be from him, might be from others, you don't know, but he comes running up, and Guile says, like, this is them! And he puts the shield and the shield and the spear down and walks over, and he goes, and who is the leader of this group?
Oh, he shows
if
up.
If I'm there, I will point at Naz.
News to me. What?
I don't think we even thought of a leader.
Yeah, we don't.
My star's like, I nominate myself.
We're more of a democratic republic.
We're an anarcho-syndicalist commune. We
I would say
rotate
that
every week.
He looks at each of you, immediately is afraid of Durdas and Lysdar. Sees Marcus,
no respect.
sees Keanu, sees Grexia, sees Valfire, and he's like, ooh. But he sees Nazriel, and he sees the gold eyes. And he goes, and like takes like a step forward and actually kind of like gets on his knees in front of you.
Oh no.
Wow. Okay. I'll leave you guys alone for a bit.
So many inappropriate.
Not like that. It's like he's like on one knee.
Whatever.
And he's like,
no judgment.
I'd never thought I'd see another
Much.
of your kind before, or again.
Of my kind?
It's like with the gold eyes.
Oh, you've run into other ASMR.
It's like, yes, one of my best friends was one years and years ago, but he has since passed. But he told me that there would be more coming. Like, there are others. Apparently your type are rare.
Yeah, I've
He's like, especially in this area. I never thought I'd see another of your kind out here.
Well, here I am. No, that's what
I can
I
understand
am.
it
Is
makes
that
you,
important?
it makes you extremely uncomfortable him doing this stuff.
Yeah.
Like there's no reasoning behind it. It's just like what?
Well, yeah.
That's why Greksha was like, not it.
Yeah. So
Well,
he
it's a pleasure to
stands,
make your acquaintance.
and he says, I'm the mayor of the Shattered Tower. My name is Ronlin Sepalepel. But he looks around when he says it. He goes, "As it's not much to look at right now, but." He goes, "You're welcome to stay here and make yourselves at home." He doesn't quite know what to say, since basically his home has been about 50% destroyed.
I'm sure we will be delighted to spend the night. It has been a long and tiring day.
We just came here from the city of Shade, or help them rebuild some. Looks like you might need help here as well.
He's like, he goes, before all this mess, he's like, we were better off than they were. And you see this woman approaching you all from one of the alleyways, and she's holding a giant sickle. But she doesn't look like she's mean in any way. She just has this very concerned look on her face, and you realize she's got bright blue skin and a set of horns on her.
Yeah, she does. That's a set of horns if I've ever seen one.
And he points at Calcaria and says, like, over here, over here, over here. And he goes, she was in charge of our... how did I put it? I had a specific
Defense?
term. No. Our sharecropping coalition. And she walks over and she like plants the hilt or the bottom part of the sickle into the sand and crosses her arms, and she's like, yeah, my sharecropping coalition, which has no crops to share anymore. And she goes, they're all burning.
I can
Sorry to hear that.
put them out as needed.
Nothing. They're on the far side of town, which is obviously where she had come from, because she is covered in like soot, and she stinks of smoke like badly.
Seems you have huge tracts of land.
Greksha here is a bit of a firefighter lately.
She's like, I can direct you over there, but I don't know what good you're going to do. It's pretty much gone.
Well, even still, it's best not to let fire have free reign.
Okay.
I think free reign would take care of fire, just to be going back and forth if we're gonna.
So-
I guess I will also let Peeps know it might be easier for him to come back here than go all the way to City of Shade.
Okay. So you send him the message, and the message you get back is, "Oh, thank God." It's almost like it's in a very simple way, because he's not a very good conversationalist. But you get like this like really simple way of him saying like, I don't know if I could do 2 more days of this.
Yeah.
So he goes, turning around right now.
Let's say
I will-
And he
At
starts
which
heading
point
back.
the horse is going to come back too, I'm betting.
Yeah,
So,
well, Peeps was
horse
leading
head-
it.
Yeah.
well, yeah, the horse had instructions to follow Peep, so
Yeah.
So the horse is turning around right now.
and those were telepathic instructions. It wasn't just like, oh well.
I'm betting on the horse. Making it back first.
So, Calcaria says, follow me.
Mhm.
And as you're walking away, she goes, by the way, my name is Calcaria. Everyone just calls me Cal.
Nice to
Alright,
meet you, I'm
pal.
Greksha.
How you doing?
Down, Keanu, down.
I'm too tired.
There's not enough beer in the world, Spleen.
I like your style.
She is she's in a like you can tell she's a kind person just by the way she acts, but she is definitely in a foul mood because of everything that's happened, which is pretty much understandable. So I got no time for that. So she leads you over to the fields, and yes, indeed, it is like it's been completely razed. It is blackened, everything that was growing here at one time, which is honestly, for this area of the desert, a very surprising sight that there actually were fields of some type that were growing crops of any kind.
Mm-hmm.
It would have been extremely impressive if it wasn't all singed. The fact that they were able to do this is an impressive feat. And you can see the moment she lays eyes back on it, she just looks like she just wants to start crying.
Yeah. Well, I can help with regrowth. Tomorrow I need to meditate and adjust my magic, but for today I can at least cause it to not be on fire.
Whatever you do, don't cast talk with plants.
They're just going to be screaming.
Oh, God.
So as you're standing there looking at the fields, you see this other person approaching who is extremely tall. You can see that there's like a hump on their back of some kind. And when they emerge from like the smoke and you can finally get a good look at him, you see that it's another Aarakocra. Different kind, different type. Very small wings folded up on their back. They are wearing a long, I would call it like a sundress, almost like a muumuu, and has a piece of strange-looking wheat sticking out of its beak, like it's chewing on it. And you see this person approach.
This is a bird that talks with like, yep.
And they approach and walk up to Cal and says, I did a search around the entire perimeter of the crop or the field, and it's a loss. It's a total loss. And then, like, just out of resignation, spits the wheat out of his mouth onto the floor.
I will create water, and then I will control water and just kind of pass it over everything till it's all not on fire or smoldering anymore.
So this like thin layer of, I would say, like water, almost like a tidal wave that is just hovering slightly over the surface, just kind of washes over everything. And the Aarakocra just kind of like, you see their beak open, like they're like, what? And Cal just kind of like goes, okay. And the Aarakocra walks over and goes, that was awesome. My name is Will.
If I quote like Keanu Reeves movies that would be fitting for our campaign, can I get heroic inspiration?
No, because you'll just say "whoa" a lot.
Well, I mean, whoa. We'll walk in the clouds.
Huh?
If the root is strong, the plant will grow.
Yeah, he goes, that was awesome. My name is Quill. Welcome. What can we do for you? Because he is like, he was pretty sad and, you know, obviously kind of depressed about the whole situation, but like seeing that just kind of like new burst of energy is like, wow, like, okay, maybe things won't be so bad.
My name is
and
Rex.
even Cal is like, yup.
My name is Greksha. I
He
just
walks over
want to help.
and just gives you a hug.
Oh, thank you.
I mean, you're pretty tall, but this dude is like a good foot over you.
Jeez.
And it's like Chewbacca hugging a child.
Pat.
Yeah.
I'm working in the city also to rescue people from collapsed houses. My friends and I are trying to help as many as we can, so if you know anyone who is still in need of aid, please let us know.
And Mayor, if there's a central location that
Yeah.
the villager, we can collect the villagers to check for wound tending and just organization. We need everyone to come together at this time.
Ronlin says, like, okay, he goes, Faxon's done a great job finding people that were trapped and hurt and all that and bringing them there. He goes, I think he's pretty much rounded up all the people who were trapped. Everyone else either ran or, gets kind of serious for a second or is no longer with us. But I think everybody that we have been able, that has been, like, everybody that needed saving has been saved. So I'll take you over to the school. And even Quill and Cal are like, yeah, let's, like, this is a thing that we can deal with later. Let's just go to the school and see how we can help people. So who's going to the school?
Me.
Everyone, I think.
Okay. So everybody leads you to this school, and it has been demolished. You can see that there was at one point like a big bell off the top of the building that was used to call the children for school. That is just laying on the side, and it's like smoldering, partially melted. The front of the building has just been completely destroyed, and is just nothing but a bunch of rocks in front of it. Now you can see inside where tables were set up, chairs were set up, everything is scorched. But there's at least 150 people huddled around this building, scrambling around, trying to help people, bringing water to people that need it. Various, like, first aid responders kind of thing going on. People that have a little bit of medical expertise trying to help people that are wounded. It's a very sad sight.
I've only got 2 high-level spell slots left for healing, so I will look for the most egregiously injured people.
Okay.
Yeah, I only have healing hands left and 5 points of lay on hands myself.
Okay, so there's an area where people who have minor scrapes and scratches are sitting, and they're basically taking care of themselves. They've got, like, rags that they're putting on their wounds and all that. There's also an area where people who have broken bones and, like, serious injuries are, like, off to the side, and that's where most of the people are centered. Everybody's trying to set bones and make casts out of whatever they have available, trying to, like, move their bodies in positions where they're still comfortable treating people. Doesn't look like there is anybody here who has any sort of magical healing ability, because everything looks like it's like you would see in that tent where Marcus was training that child back at the City of Shade, where it was all physical stuff. First aid kind of situation.
I start gathering people up. I'm gonna kick off a mass healing word. Let's see, that's like how many people? 6, I think. Yeah. The only thing that Marcus would try to do to basically is push himself harder. There's a role-playing game called Champions. It's the hero system where you push and essentially give out more endurance to do more, which is what Marcus is trying to do, but it probably is not going to work just because
I would say if you try to do this, you would give yourself 2 points of exhaustion.
Oh God.
Ooh, 2 points. Ouch.
Literally.
Yeah, I know.
That's
I know.
That's -4 and everything after.
Yep, I know. That would suck.
Exhausting points till you die.
I think it's 10.
No, I thought it was like 6.
Oh gosh.
6 points of exhaustion, you die.
Okay.
It's
so
minus
the-
2 for every
So
level.
this takes
and
him
then you die.
1/3 to death. If you're able to pull it off, I would
I'm
say
gonna-
roll me a.
Well, first I'm going to do is I'm just going to find someone that's pretty bad off and do a cure wounds on them because
Okay.
that's fairly easy. So I'm going to cast that, and that's going to be.
I saw that you did a religion check. What was that for?
I was burying the asshole.
Oh, okay.
I did last rites and everything, and I rolled a nat 20 and got
Yeah, you
plus
did.
7 on it.
That is now considered consecrated ground.
Oh, he might not find his way to his proper afterlife after this.
It's how about I'll say this on a 20. That is way more than that POS deserved.
Yes, yes, it is.
Flowers are blooming and animals are.
I just
bounding
like
around
looked.
his
I'm like
grave.
religion check 27. I'm like what?
Yeah, that's what I did.
Okay, so the person you're saying this is like, okay. So who did you walk up to? Like the worst.
Basically the
person
worst case that I
Okay.
could find. The
Yeah,
one
there's
that's,
some
like,
guy
next
who
door.
looks like his pelvis has been broken
Ouch.
by
Yeah.
like a falling piece of debris, and you cast cure wounds on him, and you hear like the snapping of bones as they reset inside, and the guy screams out in pain for like a second, but eventually he's just kind of like, oh, and you see like his legs start to move, and he's like,
Help others, please.
Starts dancing around.
still
like
probably a
Disney
little
movie.
hurt.
Help others as you can, please.
Holy shit!
Oh god!
Jesus.
Nice.
Okay, so for those who can't see this, Marcus healed for 29 points, which was pretty goddamn good. Keanu just cured wounds for 52.
Okay. I found the guy that's dying.
You could probably bring someone back to life with that shit.
Clear.
and now I'm going to push myself on mass healing word.
Okay, so for this, I would say give me a Constitution save.
Let me roll my lesser one where I'm looking for someone who's not on the.
Is Nazriel nearby?
Yeah, I got 1 healing hands.
Yeah.
That's 3D something I can do.
Okay, so you're casting on someone else, Keanu?
Yep, and those are my
Okay,
last
so-
spells.
Okay, so Keanu cast 20 healing on some of the people that are in the
One
the
person.
critical care unit, essentially.
Yep.
I'm
And
keeping the
Marcus
children amused
does
by
a con
juggling
save of
boulders.
17. Okay,
Nice.
Yep.
so I'm gonna roll a d4. Okay, so because you saved, you only take half, so you do take 2 exhaustion.
Okay. I use one of my heroic inspiration on the outcome of the healing.
Your inspiration?
Yeah, one
Okay.
of them.
Do it.
How does that work? I've forgotten.
Okay, so that gives you. Hang on one second, let me bring it up. You get to re-roll any die after you've rolled it,
Okay.
if you deem that you need to.
I think I'll re-roll that too.
Okay.
Oof.
I think we should
There we go.
probably try to get some.
So-
So that turns into a 4, so you get 21.
Yep. 21 points out to 6 people, plus whatever I get for pushing.
Okay.
D-
So for
which
the
I was
push-
trying to push to get more people.
Okay, so for a push, roll me 3 more d6. Or sorry, 3 more d4s.
Oh, crap. Hold on.
With an additional 7.
With an additional 7 healing or an additional 7 people?
Additional 7, I would say for. Okay, so you wanted to, you're going for
I
people or
was
you're
going
going
for
for number?
people. I was
Okay.
going for people.
For that, I would say roll me a d10.
Oh, okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay.
Big money in a way.
An extra 5. Okay, so
Yeah.
you heal 11 people, with 19,
21
19
points.
healing.
It's
Or
21.
21, sorry, 21. So basically, like, Marcus, you see Marcus, like, start to strain, and he starts to sweat, and you see his face turn bright red, and both of his hands start to glow that yellow glow, and it looks like steam is almost coming off of him, and he slaps his hands together in, like, a praying motion, and it's like a shockwave gets sent out from it when he claps, like the Hulk, almost. And how many people is that? 11
It's
to
11 people.
11 people around him. Suddenly, like, the screaming has stopped. The tears have stopped. People start to stand. And they don't know where the fuck that just came from. But they're just like, what
And
just
I
happened?
collapse.
Yeah.
Everyone claps.
Marcus
It's like
instantly-
Marcus just falls
Marcus
over.
claps his hands together into that praying pose with his hands, that praying motion, and the moment the shockwave comes out, it's like somebody conks him over the head with a
Someone
like a-
cut the
And
Somebody's
strings.
he's gone.
and he
He's
just
gone.
falls.
I will run over to him like, holy shit, are you okay?
That might have been a little too much.
Yeah, he is like Nazriel is exhausted, but this is like past that. Like this is like I can't, like, my knees are wobbling. I can't hold my own weight right now.
I will
Yeah.
like try to lead him at least to a place where he can sit down, if not to a cot or something.
And I was
Offer
looking at
him
you and
water.
One of
all
the
of that.
recently vacated cots.
Yeah,
and it's like, that's it. I don't have any more.
yeah.
I'm out.
I'm
Oh.
spent.
Kiana, can you
Alright.
do the dome thing?
Oh yeah. I mean, I could.
Lehman's
Yeah.
tiny hut inside of the school? No.
You
I
need,
don't
you
think
need a
It's not.
private
It's not
room?
big enough for all these people.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
really.
Valfire, what are you doing this whole time?
He was entertaining the kids.
Just hanging out.
He's just
I
like
was, I was,
helping.
I was entertaining children by juggling boulders.
Nice.
Actually crushes one. Whoops.
And then slowly
Awesome.
swapping out boulders with children.
So while all this nastiness is happening at the school, Valfire is being charitable and trying to keep the kids from looking away from all the nastiness as is happening.
Yeah, I got both.
But yeah, like, I want to say there's probably nobody left in this area that is of the, like, you know, from the critical care unit kind of situation. There's still people that are hurt, that are bleeding, cuts, lacerations, you know, no more broken bones, nothing life-threatening. It's just
One-
general injuries,
Death.
burns, that kind of thing.
Yeah, right. Because I have like one spell slot left. Nobody blinded or deafened or paralyzed.
Nothing like that, no.
Alright.
But from,
Marcus
like, you
takes-
see,
Marcus-
like, Faxon,
Marcus takes
Faxon
care
led
of
you
his
over
UTI.
here and took off immediately to go and look for more people. And as all this is happening, he's out doing his search, and he comes back down after Marcus collapses. It is like, I think I've found pretty much everybody that can be found. So this is probably it.
There will
So
be
he
more
goes,
coming
this
by
is
our
definitely
side.
not everybody from the town. So some people might be running through the desert right now. Everyone else is probably, you know, gone, dead.
We have a couple people that we ran into on our way into town, safe with one of my and one of Nazriel's companions.
Excellent.
They're on their way back now.
Excellent, excellent. Were they
Does anyone
hurt?
have thermaturgy?
No, just
Still
frightened, as
conscious?
far as I
Okay.
know.
Yeah, you guys,
Oh,
you guys
hurt.
healed them, fixed their clothing,
Ding.
and all that,
Yeah.
and sent them on
Yeah.
their way. So he's like, well, that's good to know. That's, you know, less people we have to worry about right now.
we need
keeping healthy, keeping them healthy.
we need a prestidigitation flare going up to get people to come back with Keanu with thaumaturgy with the booming voice shouting for people to come back.
I would say Lysdar and Durdas could probably do that, you know, in tandem.
Go for it. Have fun.
Can you skywrite? Skywrite.
You see Lysdar, she like closes her eyes and she takes like this really, really deep breath, and she turns away from everybody, like toward the desert,
Oh God.
and screams, "It's safe!" But it's so loud that everybody's like, "Ah!"
Hey, you guys!
And then Diridas sends up like the kind of like the fireworks situation that you were doing during the Keanu's club performances, the pyrotechnics.
Speaking of performance,
Yeah, give me a performance check, Diridas.
oh no.
Nope.
How did you manage to set the town on fire with fake fireworks?
He didn't get a 1, but he got a 9. So I'm gonna say like you see Lysdar do that, and you're like, I can do better. And they just kind of go. You're like,
It's one of those situations where we like refer to that one incident that we never talk about again.
I would say Lysdar comes over to you and in like a moment of levity, like puts her hand on your shoulder and says, "It has been a long day."
Indeed.
I'll
It's happened to
head
all of us
outside,
at least once.
find someplace relatively high up, and take first watch.
Okay. So there's like a tree that is... It's old and withered, like it looks like it has just been baking in the sun for, decades, but manages to still be solid. That reaches up over the village. I would say it's probably 15, 20 feet tall. Between 15 and 20 feet tall. You can climb up that and manage to wrap yourself around it enough to hold on. And I would say give me a perception check. Okay, so Marcus, you did use up one of your heroic inspirations?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't use them, you lose them.
14? Okay. I would say within the next half an hour, 35 minutes, you hear something in your mind going like, I'm back, I'm back, I'm back. Water. And everyone that's gathered around the school that's resting now, doing the first aid kind of situation, you kind of see this glowing pony kind of saunter back into town and walks up to the school, and this family of 4 gets off the pony, patted a couple of times like to say thank you, and immediately starts going and helping other people.
I will.
And the kids look at Volfire and they're like, hey. They're just, for some reason, like, they're just absolutely fascinated by you.
I'll make sure the animals have food and water, and then get back up in the tree.
Okay, Peeps takes in an unhealthy amount of water.
Hopefully he doesn't puke it up on anyone.
He might, but it's just like you're just watching him do this from the tree, and it's just like he's still going.
I have a 15-year-old dog here that does the exact same thing and does throw it up.
And eventually, like, Peeps has his fill, maybe a little bit more, and kind of comic book style falls over next to it, and it looks like he has like this big distended belly.
Oh.
And he's like just kind of like laying on his back on the sand now that it's like cold out, and he's just like got his tongue hanging out, just like
Don't fucking do that again, Mom.
No, like you kind of hear in your mind like, I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Fair.
Fair.
We got some things to talk about. So I would say it's probably 1 a.m. at the point that this is all happening. So what's everybody else planning on doing?
Fucking sleeping.
Yeah, Marcus is unconscious.
Long rest.
Yeah,
Long rest.
Very much so.
I need a long rest. Keanu, can you take second watch?
I mean, sure.
Well, you
I need a
don't
long
need
rest too.
the full long rest, right?
Yeah,
Gyarados and
I get
Lystar
it on
can
4.
take-
So-
okay.
Thank you.
Okay. So everybody's out. Those that are around the school have all kind of like made little areas where they can sleep comfortably because all the buildings are destroyed. No one's sleeping indoors tonight. Keanu, roll me a perception. 13. So how are you doing this? Are you perched up somewhere? Are you just watching at street level?
I'm thinking patrol route.
Patrol around? Okay. As you're walking around, you do find a couple of bodies of people that were killed in the attack. But you don't see anything that would threaten anybody tonight.
Okay. I find some sheets if I can and cover the bodies,
Okay.
and then take my long rest. Whoever else.
Okay, so probably around 5 a.m.
I think when the townspeople do the third watch.
I would say that Guile, being perpetually hopped up on something,
No pun intended.
he sees the effort that like these strangers that just basically came out of the desert and saved the town are like taking it upon themselves to help everybody, and you know, are promising all these things that they're going to do in the morning, and it's just like selflessness that she just kind of goes like, I got it. And she takes like 2 steps and hops up, and she lands on top of where that bell tower part of the school building was, and just like kind of like half sits, like kind of like the way a bird kind of perches on something, just kind of like half sits and just watches over the rest of the town for tonight, so everybody, including all of you that need rest, can get rest.
Yay!
And the sun has risen at about 7 a.m., but everybody's sleeping right through that sunrise because, you know, it's been a night.
I'm done.
So I would say around like 8 a.m., 9 a.m. is when people actually start to stir and get up and walk around, and someone starts to set up a fire pit and sets up one of those like wire or metal frames to hang a pot over the fire so they can attempt to make some kind of food for people. When everybody starts to wake up, when everyone from this group starts to wake, they see that happening, and somebody's stirring something in the pot, and it smells not great. I'd say Lysdar kind of like, just out of curiosity, walks over and to see what that smell is, and it's basically gruel. It's whatever they had left over that they're just trying to like put into a pot and make it something that fill people's bellies, keep them going.
Stone soup.
It's like, I would say it's kind of like it was like they dumped some water in there, they dumped some bread into there, and whatever vegetables they might have had. So it's kind of like this weird looking, thick, gloopy bread stew.
Oh god.
Just like Mom makes.
Yep. With absolutely zero seasoning.
Oh no.
It's okay. We have Gyarados and Lysdar for that.
I would say Lysdar's like, why don't you pull some of them spices out of that bag over there?
Yeah, I'll come over and I'll bring the bag over and just...
You don't even know what it was. You just stuck your hand in, grabbed something grainy,
Yes, yes.
and just like
Hope
salt
this
bait it.
helps. Yeah.
And at first, like, you don't know which one you grabbed. It could have been the stuff that was meant for fish that you got from the fishing village. It could
Or
be
the
anything.
troll's
And-
blood.
yeah,
No.
it could be anything. And at first, you're like, the smell that it gives off is kind of like, I think I made a bad choice. But eventually, it starts to smell like basil and oregano and it actually starts to smell good, and people start to pick up on it and start to like walk over, going like, okay, this might not be so bad.
I will.
So you see a crowd starting to form.
Yes, Chef
people are
Bellfire.
coming over and like picking up pieces of stone that are maybe a little bit of concave or whatever to like use as a bowl.
I will make sure there's water in that barrel.
Maybe
Okay.
some vegetables too. Mr. Marcus, don't you provide
Yep.
food?
Oh yeah, Marcus gets up and like gets out of the cot, wanders over and casts create food and water.
And how long does that last?
45
Long enough
pounds
for
of
us to-
food, 30 gallons of fresh water, 24 hours.
Okay. So Marcus, like, you're still. Okay, so every long rest, it gets rid of one exhaustion, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're still feeling pretty down at this point. Nazriel, you're fine.
Yep.
But Marcus is like, it's kind of like he woke up on the wrong side of the bed, so he's kind of mopey this morning.
Like, oh.
Can I go too?
I heard.
Can I go
Yeah,
too?
you're
Can I go
you're a little achy. It's almost like you pushed too hard while taking a shit and gave yourself the worst freaking migraine of all time. And you're just kind of like, ugh. And people see like, oh, like we were talking about zombies last night. Look at this guy. But you walk over to this like area that is kind of devoid of people, and you're like, and all of a sudden this food just kind of manifests out of nowhere. It
And he's
materializes
down
out of
again.
nowhere.
And he's down again.
The people that were in the line for what's in that pot kind of like see that happen, and they're like, pot that. I'm going for that.
Like,
So the
just
person cooking the
everything.
food is just kind of like, I think this might be okay, and then all of a sudden everybody just kind of leaves, and they got this like a spoonful, like a ladle full of this stuff. They're ready to pop into somebody's bowl. They're like, where the fuck did everybody go?
I will get some
like-
soup or goo or whatever.
yeah, I walk off and get the goo. Like, I'm gonna eat the gruel.
So everybody's over there just like grabbing handfuls. Like some of them have taken their shirts or tunics or whatever and kind of using it like a basket and just piling stuff up. People are like I don't know how the water would have manifested. Probably ethereal
jugs or
barrels of
something,
things
yeah.
are showing up. And people are like, some of them are just like being complete dicks about it and sticking their face in it.
Children first.
But yeah, eventually, I
Like,
would say like Marcus like in his,
I see them misbehaving, and I'm just like, children first. And if they ignore me, I cast thaumaturgy and say it again.
So every once in a while, while the rest of you are standing in line for the gruel, every once in a while you hear in the background, "Children first!" like just boom across through the streets. Marcus is scolding these assholes that are trying to push the
Please be
kids out of the way.
adults.
Yeah. But that's obviously working, and then you all get like a bowl full of this gruel that on the surface doesn't look great, but it does have like some carrots in it. It does have some onions. It does have some celery,
Some
and then like
blood.
these wet, soggy chunks of bread. But at least the broth that has been made through the seasonings doesn't stink so bad. It smells actually pretty decent.
So, can I go to a leather maker so I can?
There is no place
There are no
left.
shops here.
anything like that, just so that I can fashion a baby Bjorn for Marcus.
Baby Bjorn.
I can carry the man around on my back. Don't worry, buddy, I got you.
Yeah, it's just like like he cast the create food and water, and then you just kind of like sit down on one of the brick outcroppings of a building, and you're just like,
Like
I need a
what the hell
minute,
did
guys. I need
do
a
to
minute.
myself?
And
I got you,
Lystar, I would
bud.
say,
Don't worry.
Lystar walks over with a bowl of the gruel, and it's just kind of like, here you go.
Yep.
Well,
I would like
that's
to
edible.
talk to the mayor and the monks.
Okay.
What-
They're abstaining from the food and water for the time being. They're letting everybody else, get to it first, and then they'll go through what's ever left over.
Marcus, do you got Goodberry prepared?
No, that's actually a druid thing.
Yeah, I don't have it.
Oh. Okay.
So you you approach him, and Ronlin is standing there, and you've got Guile on one side and Thaxton on the other, and you're just kind of like having like a quickie conversation about like what they could possibly do during the day to hopefully bring things a little bit closer to normality.
I'd like to ask them what they know about the undead in the area and if they're familiar with the name Sharona.
Okay, so Ronlin kind of like crosses. He plants his fucked up looking spear into the ground and like puts the shield down for a second. He kind of like crosses his arms and he's like, I've heard the name Sharona. It's kind of like a local legend, but it's just like bedtimey story kind of things. It's like nothing that anyone would take too seriously. It's like something you would tell to kids to keep to like make sure they go to sleep and not wake up in the middle of the night and go wandering out into the desert kind of thing. You know, to keep them in line.
Unfortunately, it's real.
That is, in fact, quite unfortunate.
That's why we're here, in fact.
Oh, okay. He's like, I thought you were just here to save us. He
Well,
kind of like giggles a little.
That's another reason why we're here. Those portals are something we've been fighting a long time. But
I'm just glad you showed up when you did, because I don't think we would have made it if it wasn't for your help. And then he puts his... He can't really reach the shoulders of Thaxton and Guile because he's a gnome, so he kind of like almost like smacks their asses a little bit. It's not like he's doing it like to be a jerk. He's just kind of like, oh yeah, I can't really, okay, and he just kind of like touches them on the small of their backs, and is like, okay, yeah.
Mhm.
But when it comes to like undead, yeah, we've had people that I would consider looking not as bad as that guy over there, and he points at Marcus. But yeah, we've had some wandering through the town before all this happened a couple of times, and they really haven't seemed all that interested in the townsfolk. They just seem to be like wandering through
in a general direction.
They tend to head. They wind their way through the city, but once they get out of the bounds of the city, or the boundary of the city, they tend to look like they're heading north.
What about archaeologists? Have you seen any of those?
Oh yeah. Like the moment you bring it up, and he's just like, oh yeah, there's this one that came through here asking a bunch of questions a few days back. She was kind of annoying.
Can you describe her?
Yeah, she has like long blonde hair and a ponytail and looks way too... She has so much stuff attached to like belts and things on her that it looks like she's trying to compensate for something. It's like, I've got all these fancy tools. Do I know how to use them? No. Kind of thing. And she had a young girl with her as well. And they came through town asking questions a few days back, maybe like 2 weeks ago.
I described Denichi. Is that the young girl?
Yeah, and he goes, yeah, that sounds like her. Goggles, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Thank you. I will, in case Marcus didn't hear, I will relay.
Yeah, I'd say you're far away from him, so he wouldn't have heard the conversation.
Yeah, I will say they've seen his sister within a few days.
So we're only a few days behind. Okay.
That's good news.
And he also says that they asked us a bunch of questions about jewels, like any like local legends about treasure being buried in the desert. If they'd come across anything that seemed to have some kind of like a supernatural energy about it. If they had anything in the town that was like that. And it felt like a very rehearsed set of questions.
Hmm.
And
checklist.
The other girl who never really got introduced or introduced herself just kind of stood there looking impatient the whole time.
She was looking for particular kinds of items. Are they eldritch?
And when we told her that we didn't have anything like that, no one here in the town was interested in looking for that type of thing, that she just kind of went like, okay, yeah, fine, whatever, and just moved on. And he thinks about it now that you've brought up these two things within the last minute or so. She seemed to be heading in the same direction as those zombie things.
Yeah, unfortunately, the two things seem to be related.
Well, that is definitely not good.
No, it's not.
But Thaxton, as he's standing there, he goes, if you want, I can maybe do like a quick survey.
Don't. As long as you're not putting yourself in danger.
He's like, he goes, from the air, he's like, unless they got a bow and arrow that they can fire at me, he goes, I think I'll be okay.
Keep in mind, some of the undead we've encountered have been strong magic users.
Oh, so they can shoot things at me. Great.
Yeah. Thus,
all right.
Be safe.
So Guile looks at Thaxton and slaps him across the shoulder. He's like, you got this, man.
Oh, no.
So Thaxton unfurls his wings, and they do a couple of really quick flaps, and then eventually he gets airborne, and off he goes.
Have you seen other portals like the one we dealt with yesterday in the area?
Are you talking to Ronlin or Guile?
Yeah, Ronlin and Guile.
Ronlin says, like, no, this is the first time I have encountered anything like that.
Well, that's
And he goes,
good.
and it was also the first time I've seen people like that created it. And he goes, and then within the space of a day, I meet 4.
Yeah, I was gonna ask that next, actually. If you'd seen more people like Durdas and Lystar.
No one ever seems to come through our village or our town. We're in the middle of a desert. He's like, no, this isn't really exactly a tourist attraction.
No. I'm surprised, though, that you don't do more trade with the City of Shade.
And when you say City of Shade, he kind of crosses his arms and like looks at his feet for a second. He goes, those people aren't the nicest.
How so?
Arrogant?
They throw a lot of shade.
Emotional damage!
Says Marcus.
Arrogant? They're arrogant. They're cruel. Any outsiders that they view as beneath them, aka anybody from our town, they make feel so unwelcome that they never want to go back ever again. And we managed to keep to ourselves completely here. We are very self-sufficient.
That was not our experience, but as you've seen, we tend to be generous. So maybe they responded to our...
That could have something to do with it.
Yes.
We didn't
our
have anything
gifts.
that they needed, so therefore they treated us like trash.
There was a man there we spoke to about the undead and about Serona who, to be honest, he seemed uncomfortably interested.
In Serona?
Yes.
She's like, or he says, so I'm assuming you're talking about Gwelt.
Yes.
We actually dealt with him when we went. He was actively participating in the governing of that town at the time. And
This was a while ago then.
yeah, we haven't dealt with them in probably a year. And Gwalt was very dismissive of us. And all we really wanted to do was go there to trade. We had an excess of our grains from our crops. They don't have the ability to do that there. They don't have a natural underground spring like we do from the mines that we found in the mines. So they definitely could have used whatever we could have given them, but they chose actively not to take anything. They didn't want anything from us because the way they made it seem like anything that came from us would be tainted in some way, and like we're trying to poison them or something. They're filthy, horrible people.
What kind of mines do you have here?
Well, we did have the reason our town was so prosperous was we used to be a Charterlin production mine.
A what?
Charterlin.
Yeah.
Chardalyn. Charterlin.
Eat it.
What is that?
It's a very rare naturally occurring substance that's mined in nugget form. They're like these oval shaped like black stones that when the mining operation first began like decades ago was considered like a useless sort of rock and was just like stockpiled for maybe building materials or whatever at first because it seemed pretty sturdy. That was the original idea behind it. Then we discovered that they were extremely brittle once any kind of weight was put on top of it. Like if you were to try to stack them on top of each other. And they turn into a powder. Then we realized that someone tried to cast a spell on it to like do like a thaumaturgy type of thing to like put them back together.
Mm-hmm.
That's when we realized that they can absorb spells, these rocks. Once it was, and the stone itself could contain a spell that has been cast on it. And that if you were to shatter it in some way after that fact, it would release that spell. So it became kind of like we became like a very popular place for a while because these things sold for so much gold because essentially you could cast a fire spell onto it and then use it to throw at somebody like a skipping stone, and it would, once it would break, it would release the fire spell upon whatever you threw it at, kind of situation. So it was.
I looked down at my fireball necklace,
Mm-hmm.
and it's like something like this.
So like he reaches inside, like this pouch on his side, and he pulls out like what looks like he might have worn glasses at some point, but when he lost his eye, he basically broke one of the lenses out that he doesn't need anymore, and he kind of like holds it up and he looks at your necklace and he goes, I would say that's exactly what that is.
Huh. Well, I can see why that would be very valuable.
And he goes, and I can tell you right now, I think those have been imbued with a fire spell of some kind.
Fascinating.
And he goes,
So,
am I right? Do you know? Am I right?
Yeah.
Hi ho.
Yep.
Hi ho.
Mm-hmm.
But he goes, the well eventually, or the mine eventually dried up, but basically because we struck water, there was like an underwater oasis, like a water store and that completely flooded the mine, and we can't really do it anymore. But we have fresh water now.
Yeah, it's very surprising that they wouldn't want to trade with you.
Like I said, they are what they call us trash, we call them trash right back. Aristocratic trash.
Watch it.
Did you say that out loud? Do you say that out loud?
Yeah.
they're just kind of like, or he just kind of looks at you and he's like, okay.
He doesn't look it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, from outward appearance, she's like, oh, okay, whatever.
Oops, faux pas.
I'm ready to move on. You guys?
So at this point, Thaxton, you hear that little in the background, echoing through the sky, and Thaxton kind of swoops back down and does one of his cool awesome landings. And he's like, I flew for a few miles northern, and I didn't see anything. But I did see a few shadows that could possibly be caves from where I was. We're talking like miles away.
Seems to be the case of everything around here being miles away.
It is a gigantic desert.
It would make sense that it is, of course, a distance, because otherwise it would be here. Smart guy.
I don't think that right now is the time for Marcus to go scrying his sister, so...
Aw.
I'm sorry, what was that word you used between Marcus and sister?
Scrying.
Scry?
Oh, okay.
I don't
Close
think he's
family.
in the mood.
Close family.
Well, do we want to stay for another long rest, or do we just go?
But I
Put
promised I would help with their plants. We need to stay at least that long.
Okay. So Marcus can keep resting.
Yeah. So, Marcus, you're basically sitting there by that big stack of food that you made.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of watching over it, making sure nobody, gets more than what would be a good fill.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure everybody gets what they need. And Cal kind of walks up to Greksha and the group in general and is like, you want to show me what you can do?
Sure.
She seems very matter of fact. She's like, this is her livelihood. This is what feeds everybody. So she's like, all right. She motions for you to walk down the streets toward the field. And you get there, and it's still smoldering a little bit. There's still some smoke coming off of, or steam coming off of areas, even though your tidal spell that you cast put out the fires. It's still steaming a little bit. But it's out. The fires are out.
Before we go over there, she should grab whatever seeds she has.
Okay. Do you have anything in your inventory, specifically?
No, I assume she would have them for planting
Yeah.
the field.
Okay. So, yeah, Quill follows you, and Quill has a wicker basket that he's carrying, and you can see it looks like there are seeds and stuff like that in it. And Cal, too, has a sack, and she's holding onto it for dear life. This is something super precious to her. And you can actually see her knuckles are turning white through the blue that she's holding onto them so tight. And so Quill looks at you and says, so what should we do? Should we spread seeds?
Yep.
Okay.
Just like you normally would.
So Quill goes, haven't had to do this in a while. So kind of takes a step back and shrugs his shoulders a couple of times, and those little wings of his kind of open up, unfurl. And holding the basket in his beak, he takes off and starts to do circles around the field. And as he does, he's pulling handfuls of the seeds out and does a pass and throws the seeds out. And eventually it takes a good 30 minutes for him to fully seed the field. And while he's doing that, Cal is kind of doing she's doing a walk around the border of it. Looks like she's trying to pick out a specific spot for something. And she sees a spot that hasn't been too raised, that is, not so burnt and damaged that it might be able to hold something. And she takes that pouch and she uses her hands and she digs out a hole that's, I want to say, maybe 6 inches wide and maybe 6 inches deep, and upturns the bag, the little pouch of hers, and you see one giant seed just plop out of it. And then she covers it up with the dirt and pats it back down, and she just takes a step back and looks at you and waits for Quill to finish. And once Quill's done, he lands next to you. And he's like, okay, that's it.
She's gonna kneel down and basically bury her hand in the dirt and cast a spell. And every plant within a half-mile radius will become enriched for 365 days. The plants yield twice the normal amount of food when harvested. So, I'm hoping if I upcast it, they also grow twice as fast.
Okay.
So that they can have the growth
Food
back
now.
to where it was before sooner. Is that okay?
Yeah,
if I
sure.
cast it as a
Is
higher
that
level
okay?
spell?
Yeah.
They'll be okay with that, I think.
So, yeah. So, I guess the dirt below me becomes darker and richer, and the plants spring up as though they've been growing for weeks.
So I would say that as they're standing there watching you do this and you plant your hand in the ground, it's almost like the dirt and sand and everything kind of merges into your wrists, you've become part of the ground. And they stand there and watch as the burnt soil and everything, first the steam stops, and then the ground starts to turn from black to brown, and then you start to see little sprouts start to pop up. And since he didn't really make the rows that you would think that you would have to in order to till soil, till a field like this, it's just sporadic, random. They're not all growing at the same rate, but you just start to see little green sprouts start to pop up all over. But where Cal had planted that massive seed, she takes a step back because this giant vine just shoots up out of the ground. And she's like, what the fuck?
Great.
Even it takes
yeah,
her
I
by
don't wanna
complete surprise.
I
And
didn't
she's
want to say I saw that
she
one
looks at you and
coming,
goes,
but
this thing grows faster than normal, but normal plants, but goddamn, what did you do? And it immediately, little branches start to come out of it, and these little,
is it a beanstalk?
but these things that look like miniature apples start to grow off of the branches. They're maybe 3 or 4 centimeters. They look like little cherries right now, but they're gonna grow bigger and bigger. And she's like, okay, didn't see that happening.
And I will explain to them this effect will last for a year and will be 1 mile circle centering on this point where I planted my hand.
That's certainly larger than the field is itself. You basically covered the entire field and a good chunk of the town.
They will have excellent houseplants.
Yeah. So
I can't seem to kill these weeds.
yeah, Quill is like, okay, that's awesome.
I
and-
didn't want you guys to go hungry because of this terrible burden that was thrust upon you.
Okay. And Quill is like, okay, that's awesome. Turns around and you hear him audibly gasp. And the way a bird whistles, and you turn around and you look and your spell has basically started little plants growing everywhere. like you see like little like vines start to crawl up the ruins of the buildings and stuff, and random spots. And
Oops.
the town's gonna be green before we know it. And if a bird can smile, he's got a smile on his face.
Hey, hi, I fucked up the environment. I'm gonna have my druid card revoked.
You're just making more oxygen.
Speed of the plant growth. It's like, are you a Totoro?
It's like all of a sudden Triffids start walking through the streets.
And then
yeah.
If there's any more to be done as far as digging things out of ruins, getting people their tools or whatever, I will do that.
I would say, like, as this is happening, the townsfolk that had their fill of the food that Marcus had created had already headed out into the streets in order to find any other, bodies or anything like that. And like a grave site has started to be created on the opposite side of the town, kind of like where you entered the town. On that side of the town, they've started like a grave site for all the people that died in the attack.
I will
So
try
by
to
midday.
retrieve tools and things that people might need from their collapsed houses.
Okay. Start piling them up and like outside.
Yeah,
everybody?
just near the schoolhouse, or if anyone has specific requests.
Okay. So essentially, by mid-afternoon, like the entire town is in like rescue, fix everything mode. Like they've got their bellies are full. They're like the fact that Quill and Cal have been running through the streets telling everybody like, "Oh my God, the crops are already growing again." Has everybody in like this super positive mood that everybody's kind of inspired to start rebuilding like immediately. Unlike the people from the City of Shade who basically just kind of let it go. So you're definitely seeing a kind of different environment here when it comes to the way the people act in town, the way their attitudes towards things are. So some of what Ronlin said to you starts to make sense.
While all that's happening, I start
We're select about who we rescue in the future.
Well, don't forget, you got a message
Message.
about 2 days ago from Mana.
Oh, yeah. In order to be less than trusting of her sister and Welt.
Yeah.
Schemes are afoot.
Of course.
So I would say by nightfall, the whole town has been like, there's been like a sweep through the town. Bodies have all been found. The graves have been made. They've got everybody piled up.
I try to consecrate the land.
Okay. And a bunch of people are definitely thankful that you're doing that.
Keanu, Duridas, you want to do our thing? Put on a show?
Help raise your spirits. Sure. I just rolled my performance. 20.
Oh my God.
Jesus.
Slacking there.
Not a natural 20, but
And just a dirty.
Yeah, beat you.
Durdas at this point is like turning into 4th of July fireworks man. So like you set off your firework display thing and your little pyrotechnic display, and it basically brings everybody to the school area where Keanu is standing.
I'll have like a bank of fog and like wind blowing the hair back when it's thematically appropriate. Just stupid druid tricks.
I'll just I'll just stand behind Keanu and occasionally blow fire over his shoulders.
I could see you acting like a bouncer almost.
Oh God!
Pyrotechnics.
I just
is
saw
flying.
somewhere in my doom scrolling that a band somewhere, I'm guessing in the Midwest, had a guy on the stage just grilling hot dogs and like
Yeah,
throwing
yeah.
them up.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that does
Said it-
sound pretty Midwest.
There's a Iowa-based band called Pit Lord that all their music's about barbecuing. They don't throw hot dogs in the crowd, but they have a grill on stage and they got like a fog machine in it, so it's constantly like.
Oh my god.
Hilarious.
They're awesome. By the way.
Okay, so Keanu is putting on another one of his shows, and it seems to be doing the trick. There's some of the food and water left over from earlier that Marcus collected, so people are using the chance to get some more food and drink while they're watching.
Raise morale.
Yep. And I would say that, yes, everybody seems to be in very high spirits and positive about the situation, even though like everything that happened the day before was just the most fucked up thing that's ever happened. They seem to have bounced back pretty hard in a good way. So, yeah, this is awesome. Like one of the most horrible things has ever happened to the town, and now they're partying in the streets like fucking Zion.
Oh, no, too sweaty, too sweaty.
Someone save him! Oh my god! Oh yeah! 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 I've never felt that I love it.
They're all sweaty, and Nazriel's over there like, and they're touching me.
They're just trying to.
Yeah, but I'm sure on the,
shine
on the
you
flip
up.
side of that, Keanu's probably like,
Yeah, boy.
God.
Where'd that bunny go?
Oh god. Keanu,
So-
stop
so-
trying to repopulate the world.
so
You cannot
Guile,
help this place that way.
Guile and Thaxon aren't really participating in the hoedown. They're just kind of like it's almost like they don't know what to do. They're kind of it's like when you go to the school dance and there's always those kids that stand in the corner like looking at everybody like they're afraid. That's them. They're just kind of like, yeah, I'm glad everybody's happy and all, but okay, what do we do?
I just like walk over and it's like, go enjoy it. Like, there's.
Huh?
They've had enough hardship.
Okay.
Yeah, and
So I would say that if you're trying to be encouraging, roll me persuasion.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. 17.
Okay. So the two of them kind of think about it for a second. They kind of look at each other
It's celebrating life.
and they're like, why not? So they walk out there and Keanu's like belting out some banger. And all of a sudden they do this.
You've been hit by a smooth criminal.
And demonetized.
Yeah, it's less than 7 seconds.
Less than 7 seconds.
And they just start fucking breakdancing and shit.
Oh my god. Keanu has backup dancers.
Oh, no.
What have I done?
And
This
they are
joke is not to be
seriously, they look like they're having the time of their lives. And like at one point, Thaxon unfurls his wings and starts blowing the smoke around that Grexha's making. And like it turns into like the Michael Jackson like oh thing with the hair is blown. And it's turned into a big time party.
Oh my god.
That goes on for, I would say, how long can you actually think you'd be able to play for before it becomes like exhausting for you, Keanu?
Well, I think Keanu's probably in better shape than I am, and I can play for about 4 hours.
Okay. So you go until everybody starts looking like they're about to fall over with exhaustion themselves. So we're talking wee hours of the morning.
The band can outplay the crowd.
Yeah. So you get a couple of requests at night. You get a couple people saying to play that one again.
Okay. Yeah. Play some Skinnerd, man.
Yeah. They're like,
Oh,
yeah,
God.
do you know Golden by Huntrix?
Oh god, someone mentions your rival. No, I don't know that one.
And it goes to the wee hours of the morning, like the sun is nearly about to come up and people are finally starting to wind down, like it's starting to really take its toll on people. They're like, okay, like we haven't partied like it's 1999 in a long time. So I would say dawn starts to break and people are just like, yeah, we got a lot to do tomorrow. Time to hit the sack.
I close it with the theme from Rawhide, like in Blues Brothers.
God.
All right, so everybody starts to like head off to go to sleep, take a nap. Everybody gets another long rest. So Marcus gets rid of his final
Yay.
point of exhaustion,
Oh
and I
my
guess we'll take a
God.
break there.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll be back in about 10 minutes. How about that?
All right.
All right.
If I can find the right goddamn thing. There we go. And then my mouse died.
Yay.
No longer family
There we go.
friendly.
There we go. Okay, we are back. Okay, so everybody got a long rest. So Marcus's final point of exhaustion is gone. Everybody's got everything back that they used up the previous day. And what do you intend to do?
Alright. Take stock.
What's next on the list to do?
We're planning to move on, but double check with Mayor Rom.
Ramalama Ding Dong?
Yeah, check in with
Sepaleple.
Sepaleple. I remember it's Sepaleple.
I didn't come up with that. That was the generator.
Oh, no.
That's a little too clever for even me.
Mr. Sepaleple. Yeah, checking with him. Anything else the town might need? Otherwise, we think we'll be probably trying to track down the direction of Mark's sister.
Yep.
Okay. So Keanu, real quick, roll me.
Any spices? There's another thing.
Yes, right.
No.
The spices in the town came from the bag.
Okay.
Okay. Before Nazriel does this.
This rescue brought to you by a Natos.
Visiting Baldur's Gate? Check out Anontos.
Check out the grazing goat.
Goat, yeah.
Spice King of the West.
Nice and spicy.
Okay, so Keanu, roll me a wisdom check. Wisdom check.
Wisdom check. 12.
Okay. So during the night while you were asleep, you definitely had to take a long rest after that intense performance. But you didn't sleep super well because you were constantly plagued with nightmares. And a lot of it had to do with the things that you saw while you were probing Mecaad's mind. Okay? And one of the images that you saw that you didn't really focus on too much while it was flashing through your mind is the one thing that kept on coming up in your dream, which was this spectral fire.
Okay.
And
what color is the spectral fire in my dream?
It's at its base, it was like white, yellowish, bright white, or bright yellow white. And at the top, where the flames would evaporate into the sky, were kind of like an orangish pink.
So it
looked like fire, but not a kind of fire that was natural.
Okay.
And before you woke up, the thing that woke you up was the image of those tendrils reaching out again for you. Like they came out of that fire and like they're trying to grab you, and that's what startled you awake.
Okay.
My bad. That was my wild magic. Sorry. Won't happen again.
Okay. So then Nazriel does his thing, unless you want to do something about that.
Can I try to self-diagnose myself with an Arcana check?
Sure.
You can try anything.
19.
19.
Schizophrenic.
And I
weren't able to glean too much information off of it. It was just like this thing that you got, that you had a flash of it went by in your mind when you were inside his head. For some reason, your subconscious just kind of focused on that particular image.
I share this with Lysdar and Greogaan.
Lysdar says, what color was the flames in your dream?
Whitish at the base and then orange turning to pink. Actual flame.
Huh. Had visions of that before?
No, just started.
I had visions of that before.
Oh, okay.
And Lysdar says, yes, so have I.
So when do I get my horns?
When your Graphlog takes your soul, I guess.
I don't think it's related, but I don't know, I guess.
Yeah, she says it's only something. She's like, when I first came to this plane, when your Graphlog released me here, it was something that I saw on the way here. And I couldn't make heads or tails of it because that place I came from was devoid of anything that looked like that. Like, it was just empty space.
It always made me feel uneasy.
Yeah.
Like it's a bad thing, maybe an omen, maybe I don't know. Don't like it. No, sir. Don't like it.
All right.
It's kind of a weird. She's like, I can see me and Duridas maybe having the same kind of shared experience because of our background.
Yeah. Well, I was in Merc's
Mecaad.
Yeah, I was in his head.
Huh.
You caught a glimpse of something that obviously is shared between Hexbloods.
Curious. So it must be related.
Chris, did it feel like, what was the feeling of the tentacles coming at me? Where that was like, did I feel like they were going to pull me in? Or
On a 12, you can't ascertain what they were trying to do. Yeah.
Okay.
From your point of view, it was kind of like you were trying to be scared, like it was trying to scare you.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Let's go get some bacon and coffee.
Okay, Nazriel, what were you planning?
Checking in with Ronlin, Mayor.
Okay, so you approach him.
Yep.
And he kind of subtly bows his head to you again.
We'll just nod back at him or lightly bow back to try to get across some sort of equality. Yeah, so I know that, I think we are planning to be moving on soon. Asking if there's anything more we can do while we're here. Is there anyone still remaining to injured? Because I'm sure feel like we probably had plenty of healing yesterday. We probably fixed up anybody remaining.
I would say when it comes to the healing, like the people that just had kind of like the scrapes and scratches and bruises and all that kind of stuff, they've been like given first aid and they're okay.
Okay.
Like,
I mean, I
I would say at this point there may be like a couple, maybe 3 or 4 hit points down still, but nothing major.
Okay. Yeah, I would say
everybody that was severely injured has been healed to the point where they are upwardly mobile and able to participate in whatever they need to during the day.
Okay. I didn't really get a chance to say, but yeah. Like I've had plenty of light healing available yesterday with 40 points of lay on hands. It could be like 1, 2, 3, whatever. Could have doled that out.
So unless you want to continue treating bruised elbows and shit, then be my guess.
No, we're leaving before we get to that point. I'm sorry, I can't do this anymore. I've sat around the whole damn day.
Yeah,
2 days.
Yeah. I mean,
I gotta break something at this point in time.
The blood on your axes is dry. You're upset.
Yeah.
Anyway,
guys, I haven't raged in a whole day.
2 days.
I'm angry about
2 days.
So
I'm angry about not being angry.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway,
catch on.
Rage
It's okay, Valfire. We're not gonna drag it out. So yeah, double check. Like, were we clear on which direction Mark, the begoggled woman went?
Yeah, he would say that she headed out on the north side of the town, and just her and her companion just seemed to head off in that direction. I didn't, not like I watched them go the whole way or anything like that, but they were headed in a northerly direction.
Like straight north? Like a little bit? Point us.
Let me see. That's not it.
You could always just head in the same direction.
I figure there's actually a road of some kind, general path.
They're headed generally north, but slightly eastward.
Sounds great. Let's go.
Yeah.
How far they intended to travel in that direction, I don't know. They weren't really forthcoming with telling me their travel plans. But that was the general idea.
Laxon, is that where you saw those caves?
In north, like slight easterly, I would say yes.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. So that lady is making the gruel again.
No more gruel.
Basically using whatever stuff is left at the bottom of that pot from the day before to like season the new one. So like there's some smells wafting over to you guys.
I'm gonna start smacking people with the broadside of this blade if we don't hurry up.
We should probably put some haste into this.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. We'll say our goodbyes. Our monk friends, are they Are you two staying here? Or what are your plans?
Well, we came here to do some good and to help. So we're gonna help them rebuild, and like Guile goes, yep. That's exactly what I planned.
All right. Well, we wish you the best of luck.
They're like, Guile looks a little antsy, where she just seems to be like excited about something, and she's just like, but if you need our help, I mean.
Oh my god.
I mean, an
Axon,
army
how
would be...
far were the caves again?
He's like, my top speed, I was able to fly at least like 20 miles.
So, please don't hit me, Valfire, but shouldn't we wait for evening? Traveling the desert during the day has been exhausting.
Yeah.
Literally.
We can arm wrestle if you like, just pass some time.
Sure.
Then we can get like our Lord of the Ring running montage.
I'm so excited about this. I get to arm wrestle the rest of the day away.
I don't know. Like time lapse occurs, and off we go.
To ice and God.
Maybe a wipe, a star wipe, or something happens. Like. All right, off we go.
I'm gonna start molting. You guys are frustrating me so much.
All right, stop complaining. We can go.
I'm molting. I'm molt.
More like moping.
Okay, I would say you guys spend the day like helping whoever needs help rebuilding something.
Blah. I'll break things.
All that, but then once the sun sets, you say your goodbyes and start to head off in the direction of where you were told Denisi and Yumna had headed. Okay, so get through the border of the town. Got a bunch of people waving goodbye, especially Cal and Quill, especially towards Greksha for saving the fields which is basically the life blood of the town. And you head off into the desert. Peeps trotting behind you, going like, you can hear in your head, he's like, not again.
It'll be okay, peeps.
Yeah.
You can stand on our shoulders.
Okay, so I would say a good, like, you leave at dusk, which is probably like 6-ish at night, or 6-ish in the evening. Travel all through the night. You do see some of those scorpions that you saw on the way to the City of Shade before on the path. You do see some of them like popping in and out of the dunes. Look like they're almost like they're swimming. It's strange. But you travel by moonlight and the sun starts to rise the next day. And what are you planning on doing? Hunkering down?
Any natural shelter?
Natural shelter? You haven't seen any of the caves just yet. That would probably be another half day's travel. But there are a bunch of like rock outcroppings sticking out of the sand in certain spots. So
Try to find a shady spot to hole up for the day.
I put up the hut. The hut's air conditioned.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
You're muted, Belfar.
Nice touch. Nice touch.
Not bad touch.
No, that's what happens if you fall asleep in it.
Okay, so Keanu puts up the hut, and everybody gets inside, and well, you can see through the walls of this thing, right?
We can see out. They can't see in.
Yeah. Okay. So if anybody wants to take watch,
Sure, I
feel
will.
free. So who's first?
I will.
Okay.
I'll go
Roll
second.
roll me perception.
Third.
Ba-ding. 18.
Okay. While you're looking out the walls, you do see some more of those scorpions popping in and out of the sand. One of them actually like perches itself up on one of those outcroppings of rock, and looks like it's like almost cleaning itself. But it doesn't look like it's tuned in on the fact that you're all there. So it just, for maybe like a good 45 minutes, you see it just kind of like cleaning itself off or whatever, and doing just some kind of a grooming ritual.
Doing scorpion stuff.
Yeah. And eventually just crawls away and then ducks back down under the sand.
That was my opportunity to have some fun.
I mean, nothing's stopping you from going out there and hacking at it.
Yeah, let's have it.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
So you're going to be sneaking up on it then.
Don't wake the children.
So roll me, everybody else. Roll me, I guess, a perception check. Or what's your natural perception? Your
Mine?
no, everybody else.
18.
Passive.
Passive is 12.
Passive, yeah. 12.
11.
For passive.
13. Yeah.
Okay, is anybody over 15?
I do.
You? Okay.
Passive.
So, even though you're asleep, you do start to hear a lot of noise, and you hear Valfire getting up and just like fucking dashing out of the hut.
Ding, 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 ding,
The grin on his face.
ding, 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 ding. Some Looney Tunes
Right.
sneaking.
So am I the only one that noticed it?
Yeah.
He's got his weapon out.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll wake
You
everyone.
basically see him. You see him like you heard
What?
him leaving the hut, but you see him like walking in the desert towards this scorpion that's kind of like got its back to him,
Don't,
and he's like
don't
got its
wake
axe
the-
out, and he's like,
This is a total grog moment. Yeah. Okay. I just reach over and like tink, 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 tink. I don't know whose armor it is, Naz or Marcus, but I'm like, our friend is doing something foolish. You want to watch?
How stupid is it?
Hang on a second. Let me roll something here. If it's I'm gonna roll a d4. If it's a 1 or a 2, it's Nazriel, and if it's a 3 or a 4, it's Marcus.
Okay.
damn it! Come on, phone.
I can roll it if you want.
Nah, I got it.
Physical dice are ad free.
2.
Naz.
Yeah, I got a 2.
Oh, well.
Okay, so that is Nazriel.
5 more minutes, Captain.
Pancakes.
You just got to bed. This was first watch, so.
Okay, so you knock on Nazriel's armor.
What?
Friend is about to go do something stupid. Do you want to watch?
Is it life-threatening stupid or just stupid?
Giant scorpion stupid.
Oh, he's
All
got
right. Let's keep an eye on him.
All right. How far is the scorpion from where we're at?
Probably 60 feet.
Okay. I knock an arrow. And I'm ready to.
He's probably fine.
Yeah, probably.
Probably. Bad rolls, maybe.
Okay, are the two of you just watching?
I am. I'm not. I can't leave.
I mean,
Oh,
yeah,
okay,
we're
so
familiar
you're
enough
still
with his.
in there.
Yeah, we're staying aside. Just like, okay, being aware, being wary. Just, I'm pretty sure he can win the fight, but just in case he needs healing, fine. I'll stay up.
Okay. All right, so you give me a stealth roll, Valfire.
That shouldn't be too much of a
Panther
problem.
music plays.
How funny would it have been?
14.
Okay, so you're creeping along, you're trying to be as quiet as you possibly can in the middle of the day.
In sand.
Yeah, in sand. But as you're kind of walking along this crooked dune to make your way there, you don't notice that there's like a small little rock there, and you kind of sort of trip over it. You don't fall over, but you kind of do like a little and like skip a step. And you kind of get the attention of the scorpion. Like it hears you rustling. It hears the sand moving.
The sand rustling.
Yeah. No, you.
There's nothing on me that would rustle.
Like you go, oh.
You grunted.
Yeah. So it turns around to face you, and immediately its stinger goes up, its claws come out.
The screen dissolves.
So
and you
roll
go to...
me an initiative.
You hear battle music start.
Yeah.
Fortunately,
can I roll initiative?
that doesn't help me any good at all. I have advantage.
That's funny. Nazrul, if you want to roll, that's fine too.
7.
Just in case. You don't have to participate, but you can like choose to not do anything.
Yeah.
Hold action.
Oh yeah, it's basically
Hold.
action.
Hold.
So it
in case I need to run
rolls
out. In case I need to run out.
Captain needs to do this himself.
It rolls a 20, a dirty 20. God damn.
You got to occasionally exercise your Valfire. You know,
Yeah.
He needs to do this
So
himself.
the initiative order is
Quick, roll him
the
with cue ball.
scorpion. The scorpion, then Nazriel, then Keanu, followed by Valfire. Going dead last. The guy that wanted to attack this thing goes dead last. Okay. I'm not gonna bring up a map or anything.
No.
Probably not necessary.
Makes perfect
Yeah.
sense. Just
So, yeah, it sees you. It has whirled in your direction. It starts to make threatening motioning with its like claws and its stinger. And I would say at this point you're probably like 20 feet away. So it runs up to you and attempts to grab you with its claws. And let's see here. +4 to hit. It rolls a 22 to hit.
Go ahead and ask the question. You enjoy doing it every time.
Does that hit? Does it? Does it?
Does it hit?
I take it yes. Okay.
No, just tell him no. Make him guess.
Okay. So let's
No.
see here.
It doesn't.
Because I don't want it to.
So it does 9 damage, and it actually has you grappled with the claw.
Okay, so I take 4.5.
Are you raging?
Yes.
Okay.
I
Wow.
think that was
okay.
kind of an. I think that was an unspoken thing.
How does stealth and rage work together?
Now you know why you failed.
Call it singing. Call
Once he tripped on that rock.
I should have had you roll at disadvantage.
When he tripped on the rock,
okay,
that's when it
so
triggered.
because it has you
Yes.
grappled, it gets three attacks. So the first one is the claw.
Okay.
The second one is the stinger.
And you're grappled, so it's like an advantage.
Yeah.
I have a cure poison, right?
We'll find out, I guess.
If you don't, I definitely do. I can use 5 lay on hands healing to
So that's a
do a cure
15.
poison.
15 hits or not?
What do we have here?
Does a 15 hit?
No.
No. Okay. It does it again, and it gets a 21.
Yes. it
Okay.
is.
So, let's see here.
That's got to be like he's holding you, and he missed you the first. It's like holding.
Well, I would say he's squirming a little too much the first time, and the stinger just kind of like misses. But the second time, it corrects itself and does 9 damage, 9 piercing
Wow.
damage, and you have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Well, apparently my wild surge magic when I started raging, I guess I should have mentioned this earlier. Until your rage ends, you are surrounded by multicolored protective lights. You gain a +1 to AC. And while within 10 feet of you, your allies gain the same bonus.
Okay.
So it
I'll
hit
be
you,
at-
all right.
It still would have hit you both times.
It still would have hit both times, but now I'm up to 20.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, give me a DC or a Constitution saving throw.
That might be okay.
Yep. So you take 11 poison damage.
So I take 6. I guess
Yeah.
I'm rounding up. Oh geez. Okay.
But you're still
6 it is.
you're still being held, so you're at disadvantage. Okay, so that's its turn. Next up is Asriel. What do you want to do from inside the tent?
Watch.
Just
Well,
giggle?
Just let it happen.
Yeah, I was looking at that. It's like, knowing how many hit points out of character, knowing how many hit points he has, is like, it got scratched up.
This is where I was
Yeah.
before the healing.
Yeah, basically, just effectively hold action, but just watching, like, I wonder how quickly he'll get out of that. Yeah. Next.
Okay.
Keanu's like popcorn.
Yeah. Then it's Keanu's turn.
Did you want some butter on your popcorn?
You know,
Nars?
be like Matt. Be like, I bet you he gets out.
Like, want me to heat up your hot cocoa?
I mean, what's the worst that can happen?
I'm
He goes
gonna
to 0
hold-
and we spare him. Spare the dying.
I'm gonna hold my action, which will be an attack, ranged attack with the bow. If Valfire doesn't get free from the ground.
Okay.
Is there a chance to strike him if he's grappled? If you fire at that?
Keanu shoots me in the ass. Ow! Come on, man.
You know what?
I'm helping.
New action.
I'm adding to the challenge rating.
Okay, next
you
up is
more XP.
Valfire. Okay, so you're at disadvantage.
Yeah. Let's
Athletics to
get that cleave on, shall we?
Your grapple.
So I'm grappled with, like, you're saying he's got me by the chest?
Yeah, he's holding you with one of his claws.
Okay. So let's go ahead and torch him. Fire in the eyes.
Okay.
Fire in the hole.
Yep. He's let's see. Each creature in that area must make a dex saving throw of 15 or higher.
15 or higher, okay.
On a fail save, you take 2d10 fire damage.
And I add. What did you say the it was? What kind of a save?
15.
No, I mean, was type?
Dex.
Dex. Okay. So that would be a 6.
That would be fire then. Fire in the hole.
Okay.
Right to the eyes.
Damage 16?
Yep.
Okay. So let me see here. Okay, so you blow fire right on its face area, and it lets out this super loud screech. Basically, half of its eyes that are on its face are now bubbling gore. You really didn't do much damage to its carapace, but yeah, the eyes, since it's right there, yeah, they were the weak spot. You hit it really hard, and it's reeling. And I would say that okay. Now roll to see if you ungrapple.
What would that be? Athletics?
Loose. So no, hang on. Let me see here.
Yeah, athletics versus or whatever his athletics or acrobatics against the athletics or acrobatics or strength of the grappler.
Wow, that's not even awesome. 12.
Hang on a second here.
Pizza.
Strength or dex check against the grapple escaped DC.
Oh,
Okay,
strength check?
It's either a strength or a dex check, whichever one you want to use.
Yeah, we'll go with strength.
Okay.
Well, I think that might work.
Strength,
Does
athletics.
20 work?
20 works.
Crunch.
Okay, so
Who wants
because of
lobster?
you hitting it directly in the eyes, it went eh, and let you go, and its other claw went and tried to shield its remaining eyes from your fire blast.
Scream.
So you do a quick tuck and roll and land back on your feet.
Who wants desert lobster?
Pass.
Okay, and do you have another move?
I mean, I was going to swing the old axe.
You can do 2 attacks.
Yep.
If you took the attack action, you get 2 swings.
Yeah. Well, he didn't swing. He used his fire.
I think the breath action does actually count as an attack.
Yeah.
Oh, does it?
If that's an
Well,
action.
no, you can use it as because it's a. I thought we went through that last time. So you you can swing and then breathe on somebody. And
Oh.
it's-
So, yeah, I'll take a swing. God damn it. 13. Does that hit?
Hang on
That's a
second.
13 hit.
Yeah, 2 attacks per action. Okay. Just wanted to double check. Does it hit? Let me see. No. You miss. So, like I said, you do that little tuck and roll as it releases you, and you did a wild swing with the axe, hoping you'll catch its claw or something as it tries to cover its eyes, but you completely whiff.
It happens to the best of us.
Yep. Okay.
Statler and Waldorf back in the tent. Oh, man, I thought he really had that.
Okay, anything else?
I don't think I have anything else on this turn.
The bonus actions or anything?
Bonus actions, I can move half my distance, so I guess I could feasibly go around the side of him, but that's all I can think of.
Circle around?
Yeah.
Okay. So he got out of its grip, so your hold action is like not needed.
Yeah. So now I'm just like elbowing Nance. Like, ha! I knew he'd get out.
So I go back to the scorpion. So the scorpion is going to just go for straight claw attacks, not bothering to grip you again because it learned the hard way that probably wasn't the best strat. So let's see here. So that is
he whiffed.
Huh?
It was a nice roll. Shame that he whiffed.
Yeah, right. So that's a 21. Oh no, plus 4. So that's a. Hang on a second. That's a 23. Okay, so that's 1 damage is.
That math doesn't math.
I got a plus 4 to hit.
I know. You said 23. 4 plus 20 is a 24.
I got a 19.
Oh, okay. Points for huge scorpion. What are we looking at here?
Okay, so the first one is 5 damage, bludgeoning.
Okay.
The second attack, 21 to hit.
He refuses
that
to.
is 10 more damage.
So that's 15.
And then a 21 again.
For a total
with 4 damage on the final one.
So 19 and a half is 8.5. 9.5.
Bludgeoning.
I don't know how that matters. It just means I'm not bleeding. He's bruising me.
Yeah, basically. So 3 real quick slashes with its claw, and it clips you each time, but the rage is protecting you.
Yeah, it is. 94 out of 109. feeling frisky.
Next up is Nazriel.
Yeah, he's good.
Hold.
He's good. Hold.
Okay. Next after that is Keanu.
Muted.
He has silenced himself.
Thou hast cast silence.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and give it a shot.
Okay.
Whoa. Interference.
Yeah, I missed.
Interference on the play.
Flagrant.
You never let me play.
All right. That's it.
Encroachment.
That's a no.
Yeah, I said I missed. Yeah.
Yeah. 11. Okay. So yeah, as Valfire gets like clocked 3 times by this scorpion, and just as he kind of like shakes it off, he sees this arrow go whizzing by his head, and just goes past him, past the scorpion, and just buries itself in the sand.
I will not be getting that for you.
Okay, and next up is Valfire.
I have X for you. Get my double down here. Let's see. Let's see. Does 21 hit?
21 hits.
Okay. Just thought I'd ask. And I'll go with the cleave on that one. What else do we have? Does 24 hit?
Yeah.
And then let's do damage for those. Ooh, that sucks.
8. Okay.
Man, I'm gonna start rolling these by hand. So that's a total of what, 12 there?
18.
Plus 10 more. Okay. So you slash at it with your axe a couple more times, and you manage to cut through its carapace, and you start to see like this oozy kind of gross blood that's kind of almost like clearish, yellowish, like translucent, start to ooze out. And you hear this loud squeal. It's still standing, but it looks really beat up.
All right, well, let's start removing claws now, shall we?
Okay, so
I'll take my second. Ding, 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 ding. 13. Probably not going to hit. Okay, I'm going to start rolling this shit in person. This sucks.
Okay, so first two click and make contact, and the second two don't. Okay, we're back at the scorpion again. Okay, and it's going to attempt to sting you again.
What are the chances I could catch that stinger?
On a natural 20? Probably not. Okay, first one is a natural 20.
Alright.
So that's double damage.
But I have an armor rating of 20. It's still going to do double damage?
Well, yeah, because it's 24, because it has a +4 to hit.
Oh, right.
Okay, so that's 5 from that hit.
So 10.
Okay, that one obviously misses.
Our poor Dragonborn has anger management issues.
And this one hits 20 total, but that misses.
That's your opinion, sir?
Okay, so the first sting hits you, and roll me another DC, or another Constitution saving throw.
19.
Okay, so 4d10. So you take half of 25, so you take 12.
Okay.
Poison
12.
damage.
Okay.
Okay. And then it's Nazriel's turn again.
Yeah, I think you should be done soon.
82. Yeah.
Okay.
Hold pass.
Feeling sprightly.
Hold! Followed by Keanu.
If you shoot another arrow, I'm going to beat your ass.
Popcorn.
Popcorn?
Yeah.
Okay. And then it's Valfire's turn.
Whee! Alright, let's get rid of that tail. Okay, yeah, I am actually done now. I'm rolling them on by hand. That is gorgeous. That is absolutely gorgeous. Definitely rolling out the rest of this by hand. Natural 20. So I'll take my double D. Yeah, that works.
Okay.
So that's what, 50 damage?
No, it's 2 dice. You roll 2 dice for damage instead of the 1. Okay, so basically, you reel back with the axe and you plant it right in the center of its face, and you see it split. You planted it so hard in there that it kind of like cuts through its face like for a good 6 inches instead of just like landing there. And you see all this goop pouring out, and it just kind of like all the legs give out, and it just like plops to the ground. Its tail just kind of goes limp and lands in the sand.
Son of a... And then I want to go over, take the tail off, take that big sucker, and just.
You putting the blood on it, or are you cutting yourself with the?
Cutting myself with the stinger.
Okay.
Pulling everything out of the stinger and then putting it on as a helmet.
Oh my god.
What's going on?
I think Valfire's losing his mind a little bit.
Now I got a new helmet.
And he comes back to the. I would say you come back to the tent, walk inside, and Keanu's sitting there with his arms crossed, kind of giggling, and Nazriel's just kind of like shaking his head in disbelief, like, what did you... And then all they see is you with this ridiculous-looking thing on your head, and there's just all this goop running down your face.
Your hat's oozing.
So, well, you've got the power of the dry cleaner.
Oh, Gyarados.
Help me out here, bro.
Gyarados does. He's asleep.
I'm sleeping.
Oh, that's true. That's fine. So I guess you guys are taking the next shift?
Yep, I'm going back to meditating.
Fine. All right. I'll wait until the next one's up. Then I'll get a long rest and I'll get all this back. That's our 100-to-1 scorpion.
That's from our good Marcus right there.
Nice. Nice.
Okay, so yeah, Valfire just kind of like plops himself down with this thing on his head and just kind of goes back to sleep. So next shift would be, I think it was Greksha?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, roll perception.
High five. I'm going to sleep.
Tag, you're it.
She looks at you and
I'll tell you about
just
it in the morning.
raises an eyebrow and like, whatever. You know what? Don't care.
Just can't.
Perception 22. Okay, so everyone's back asleep. Valfire's like snoring like a baby over there. Little tufts of fire like come out of his nostrils every once in a while. And while you're on patrol, while you're watching outside, you do see some more scorpions pop up from the sand and like inspect what's remaining of the one that Valfire killed and just kind of like circle around it and like poke at it with their claw. And then they're just kind of like, yeah, dude's dead. And they just crawl back under the sand and crawl away. And yeah, the rest of your shift basically goes by pretty
Uneventful.
pretty quietly, yeah. And then third and final shift.
Was Marcus, as usual.
Uh-oh!
Yep. Marcus wakes up, starts cooking breakfast.
Breakfast for dinner. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, roll me a perception.
Uh-oh. A perception?
Yeah, you gotta see if your eggs are burnt.
If your eggs are eggs.
Are your eggs
15. Not bad.
Okay, so you start cooking some food, making some loud sizzling noises.
What?
And a couple more of these scorpions manage to like pop up, and they can kind of pick up on the smell and the sound of the sizzling through the hut, and they approach, and you see them through the walls. You see them kind of like walk up, and they're like, but they can't really fathom or figure out where it's coming from. They just kind of know it's here, and they kind of like two of them kind of like circle around to the other side and kind of go. Poke the hut.
Take off my helmet and like poke him in the eye.
right through the walls. One of them's like, oh, this thing hurts. So they like hit with their claw on the outside, but like nothing happens, and they're just kind of like, whatever. But there's Mark. I can see Marcus sitting there going like.
No, I'm just sitting there like, I know how this works. I'm just sitting there like cooking the eggs like, these things are so dumb.
Hey, Marcus,
I saw
check out my new
the
helmet.
stats up here. Yeah, their intelligence is a -5.
Yeah, it's like,
So,
these
yeah, they're
things
just
are
like,
so dumb.
I don't know about this one, Marv, and they just kind of like head off into the sand.
Yep. They'll get bored and they'll leave.
So like Marcus like is just like kind of happily cooking his whole shift, and by the time the sun sets, hey, look, dinner, guys.
Sweet. I'll take all those hit points back.
Okay, so
All
now that the
27.
sun has set, you guys are going to continue on the journey. You got about a half a day's travel left.
Cool.
Okay, so as you're making your way through the desert, you start to come across more rocky terrain. Like the sand is starting to give way to like stone. About about 2 hours in, I would say. And starts to get kind of tricky because now you can't tell. Like some of the stone is being covered up by the sand, and people are stubbing toes and getting all. Who the fuck is texting me? People are like stubbing their toes and losing their balance and that kind of thing, and some people are like all of a sudden like, oh, I'm walking on a stone. My balance is off, kind of situation, but nothing too terrible. And about another 2 hours of that, and you start to see the ground sinking in some areas.
Quicksand?
Not quicksand, but like there's like these valleys now.
Okay, not actively sinking.
No. Definitely, I'd say a good 75% chance of like the shadowy areas that Paxton had seen when he did his little aerial patrol.
The start of a Kevin Bacon movie? Is that
Sure.
what we're saying?
Quicksilver.
That's not the one I was thinking of.
Tremors.
Yeah.
I forgot to ask, can I see Grex's updated model?
Oh, I don't know if I have a picture of her in this. I can put one up. Hang on a second.
Yeah, I definitely like mine.
Let me bring up some pics. I think I have them on the hard drive.
I noticed the thumbnail had the tattoo. I haven't seen the full thing yet.
Oh, yeah. Give me a second. There it is. Character portraits. Let's see if I can find it. That's an old one. That's an old one. That's an old one.
So how about that weather?
Yeah, it's supposed to snow here today.
What?
Yeah, it's supposed to snow tonight.
It has been.
It has been.
It
yeah.
has been.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything yet.
There's some snow on the
I
ground.
was watching the
early
Bears
morning.
game and it was snowing.
Better you than me.
It's cold as hell down here.
Yeah, it's like 30 up here.
That's
Six to say, like, has it been 6 years already?
Okay, let me take a quick picture of your character from the website.
I had to turn the AC back on.
Yeah, me too.
Aw.
Fuck you.
We had like 2 weeks of just beautiful weather, like lows in the high 60s.
Okay, this is Volfire.
Yeah, buddy.
Got those Hulk pants.
Yep. I made him purple too.
Nice.
Okay, and let me grab a photo of... Because I think it might be on the other hard drive.
No worries.
Ooh. Yeah, they made some big changes to the Hero Forge website where I create all the characters and all that. So they've got some crazy shit here now.
Nice.
A lot of it's behind a paywall, but
Oh,
the stuff that they are giving you is like, god damn, I can really like putz around. They give you like a complete like you can alter anything that they have available to like dress and outfit people with. You can change it any way you want if you do the paywall thing. So I've seen some. They have like now when you log on, they show you some characters that were created by users, and some of the stuff that I've seen is like absolutely nuts.
I have to check that out.
Okay, hang on. Okay, here's what Greksha looks like now.
Oh, holy cow.
Here it is.
Dude, I'm refreshing the Hero Forge page.
Yeah, there's some crazy shit.
These are bonkers.
That's what Greksha looks like now.
Heck yeah.
I got the tattoo. You can see the tattoo on the side of her face
Yeah.
and her arm. So yeah, you can see I can make a vampire now, a real vampire, not like the fake one I had to make, 2 years ago.
Well, it kind of looks like these custom ones the people make, like, slim down the faces and stuff.
Yeah, there's ways to like mess around with all the different sliders for all the different parts. Like you can make the wrists smaller, you can make the ankles smaller, you can change the size of the hands and the feet. It's crazy. Before it was just like what's there is what's there, and you can't really alter it. Now they've got all kinds of crazy shit. So anyway, so yeah. Okay, so yeah, you see all these like valleys opening up in front of you. So these are definitely the areas that Thaxton was talking about, where he saw shadows that looked like they could possibly be caves.
Sorry.
If I was going to hide secret stuff,
probably be down someplace like there, yeah?
Yeah, unfortunately.
I will turn into a bird and see if I can get high enough to get a better view of what actually goes into the earth and what's just a divot.
Okay.
I don't think doing drugs is the way.
Strategy guy.
Yeah, hang on a second here.
I mean, you could like cast that spell and get twice the buds off of the plant and for a full 360.
So Grexia changes into a bird and flies up into the air, and I would say you can do a good like quarter-mile circle of the area. And there are definitely some areas that look like that's exactly what he was just what Thaxton was describing, where it's like it was near a hill or a mound of sand and created a pretty big shadow that could possibly be confused as a cave. But there are a couple where it looks like the shadow goes like it's been HDR'd, where it's like super black. Definitely looks like it could be something that is going deep down into the ground. There's at least two that you can pick up.
I'll assume we have telepathic communication on.
Of course, turned into a bird.
Doody-doo!
I can talk as a bird now, though, with the new rules. So, yeah, we have 2 caves to choose from. Possibly. They could connect later, I don't know.
Let's do it.
Yeah, one on the left.
Go left.
Okay. So I would say the leftmost one would probably be the one that's the furthest away from you.
Sure.
All right, so you head in, and Super Dark, who has the night vision, or the
everyone but
vision.
Marcus.
Everyone but Marcus. So Marcus, like, see you standing at the doorway, going like. I just realized I left my glasses in the other room.
Where's my seeing eye paladin?
Yeah, I just realized I left my glasses in the other room.
Probably another reason why I should get the baby Bjorn for Marcus.
Okay, I'm gonna go grab a map real quick, and I'll be right back. Or we'll be right back.
Goodbye.
Okay. So, you enter this cave, and it's... Everybody give me a perception check. Marcus would be at... Well, Marcus, do you have like some way of lighting up the dark so you can see what's going on?
Maybe.
I gave him a light.
Yep, light on the shield, yep.
Got a night light.
I'm still blind.
Still blind? Okay.
I'm not much better
so
than
everybody roll a perception check, except that Marcus rolls it at disadvantage.
Oh, God. So it could get worse.
We're all pretty bad at perceiving. Well, most of us.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I ran into a wall.
6. Yeah.
22.
I ran into a wall.
So Durdas and Marcus and Keanu.
Nope. I got a 6.
Oh, a 6. Okay, sorry. So Keanu and Durdas and Lysdar also. Hang on a second.
Realize that we're walking into the mouth of a big monster.
The end.
Because we don't have the Millennium Falcon to fly out.
She doesn't see anything either. You walk into this cave and only Keanu and Durdas see that the path branches off into 2 different directions. Directly ahead of you is a wall.
Ow.
And there is some, especially with Keanu getting that high, there's definitely something unnatural about this cave. It is, even with the dark vision, it is still pretty hard to see.
Okay. I share that. It's all right, cave goes left and right. And does anyone else feel that this is weird? So, someone roll Arcana.
It feels weird.
I assume I feel that too.
21
Arcana. Everybody failed, so... Yeah, it was just Durdas. Durdas gets the feeling, and Keanu gets the feeling.
Nice. I failed with a 26.
Oh, did I miss yours? Hang on a second.
I don't think it went into the game log for some reason.
No,
yeah, 26. Yeah, sorry, I scrolled right past. I missed it. Okay, yeah, so you see it, you feel it too.
I just did an Arcana check to see if I sense.
There's definitely some kind of magic. You can't tell if it's magic or something naturally occurring in this cave. There's just something very supernatural about the cave itself.
I have a
you feel
magic awareness. So as an action, you can open the awareness to the presence of concentrated magic until the end of your next turn. You know the location of any spell or magic item within 60 feet of you that isn't behind total cover.
You don't feel like it's some sort of a spell. You definitely get the feeling that it's some kind of a naturally occurring thing.
I got a natural 1 on my nature check, so...
So you're like, yeah, it's dark. This kind of sucks, eh?
I think nature is calling me. I'm gonna go find a rock to pee behind.
Oh, man.
All right. Well, we sure we want to go in here? Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. I think so.
Which direction should we go?
I say our left or up.
All right.
North, since that's where our tanks are.
We go left.
Left it is.
All right, everybody hold hands.
Okay, so which way are you going? Left? Okay.
Left. Towards Valfire's direction.
Yep.
Okay, so how far are you guys going to walk?
until we get to another wall.
Okay.
I'm going to do this stealthily
Okay, roll me a stealth.
with advantage. Hold on, let me roll it again. But I think 24 might do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna
24,
try
yeah,
that
sure.
too, and see how well this doesn't work.
Grand stealth
I
too.
guess I will have gone southward around that
Oh, I'm stealthy
southern
too.
rock
Look at that.
to Piddle.
Pedal. Okay, so is everybody going north except for Greksha?
I didn't know Greksha really had to go that bad. Okay.
Yeah, she kind of slunk off. And Peeps is
I
like,
failed
"The fuck?"
spectacularly. I felt there should be consequences.
God.
Yeah, she kind of like goes like over here to make the business. Is everybody else going up north?
Yes.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I've
Stealthily.
cast message on everybody
Okay.
so we can whisper. Range
So-
20 feet.
I gotta run this on 2 goddamn computers. Oh no, can I do it here?
I'm gonna have to play with using the D&D tabletop.
No, that's not gonna work. Okay.
I'm gonna do that right now.
What the hell? Oh, there we go. Okay.
No. Maybe next time.
Okay, so this is what you see.
Did you make a character for her Piddle too?
No,
That's Peeps.
So Peeps.
that's Peeps.
Aw.
Just following her. Going
Well,
like,
I mean-
yeah, I've seen some shit.
I mean, that's what dogs do, is basically just follow you around and watch you go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
That's true.
If you're not
Dude.
if you're not following them around and watching them go to the bathroom.
That's a fair statement.
Okay, so what next?
Continue to walk.
We, I guess, clear leftmost tunnel. Looks like I don't know.
Okay, so the narrow one off to the all the way on the left.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we may as well make sure. See if it dead ends or not.
Okay, you see an entrance to a little wider area to the north, and also another passage to the east.
Connects.
I'm gonna head towards that one to the right a little bit.
To the right. Okay.
It's gonna clear out some more of that fog of war.
I'm going with him.
Okay, so you round that corner and you see Greksha squatting in the corner.
Roll
Oh, that's where you
initiative.
went.
Roll wisdom save at disadvantage. You go into shock.
You're like, my eyes! My eyes!
What do I roll? What do I roll?
What do I roll?
Maintain aggressive eye contact.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker! Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
I accidentally had that on loop.
Okay.
No, God!
No.
Okay.
Put up hands, back away slowly.
Okay, now what? So I'm going to let you guys tell me exactly what you're going to do, and I'll do it.
I'm checking out north. I'm gonna follow the maze method of just hug the left wall. So
you're going to go into this open area up top?
Yeah.
Okay. So Nazriel's off screen.
I'm gonna go up and to the right.
I'm gonna follow Piano.
I'm gonna offer Grexia a wet wipe.
Where were you keeping these?
Don't ask. Don't ask questions you don't want to know the answer for.
I guess I will pull up my pants when I'm done and look down the hallway to the south.
Okay.
I came back at the wrong time.
Pantaloons.
Got something against pants?
Right?
Gosh.
You would prefer no pants?
Okay, so Keanu, you see that there are two more branching paths. And Grexia, you see that there is some stuff laying around here in this little branch that looks like it was some sort of equipment used for holding up a light source of some kind.
I was saying I was following Grexia.
You're following Grexia? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So you're down here. Marcus, what are you doing?
Standing in the dark.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
like,
I'm not.
guys?
I have a
Guys?
light. I have a shield light.
Guys?
I have my flashlight.
I'm looking behind to see who's following me. Who I got? Durados and Lystar?
Yeah.
Okay.
I am going to go to that opening in into the southeast.
Okay, so you're going to go here?
No, that's southwest.
Oh, southwest, sorry. So here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, let's just let the
And you
Marcus
got
go
your
by
shield
himself.
thing? Your light up shield?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you just get a little bit of
I turn
view.
the switch so that it's green, and then I turn it again to make it red, and then I turn it back to white.
So you see yet another fork in the road.
Oh my gosh.
A turning point, you could say.
Nice. Take the road less traveled.
I'll take the north one. Why not?
North? Okay.
I'm like, Durados, let's go right. I'm going to go south.
It's just gonna spread as out as possible.
Yes. Hey, gang, let's split up.
And you come across yet another fork in the road.
North again?
Of course.
Keanu, where are you going? South?
I'm heading south.
We're just gonna we're gonna speed run this cave.
Yeah.
What?
Okay, so Lystar's going to follow him. What are you doing, Durados?
Following.
Okay. So you're yet another fork in the road.
Yep. Still going to go south.
South? Okay.
Switch.
Ah, shit, there's a cleric. I shoot him.
Welcome to the interdict. No healing. From any clerics.
So you round that corner, and there's Marcus standing there like, hey!
Hi.
Fancy meeting you here.
People left me to my own devices.
Grexia, what are you
It was
doing?
a bad idea.
Does it seem to continue to the south?
You can check.
Well, then, yes, I will check.
Okay. You following her, Volfire?
Yep.
Okay.
Make a dex save. Fall into the pit.
Comes to a dead end.
Yay, we found one.
Good job.
Seemed like we could use any of this light holding equipment.
It's like kind of like a tripod.
Mm-hmm.
Like a really simple, kind of cheap looking wooden tripod that somebody could have put like a lantern on or something. But yeah, I mean, if you want to bring it with, you go right on ahead.
No, I guess we will go back up the passage.
Okay.
Yep.
Head towards where the noises are.
Oh, hi, Marcus.
Someone left the human alone to wander around in the dark.
We know you can take care of yourself. You don't need us to babysit you.
That's true. I know where the healer's at.
Is the floor rocky or is it like dirt and
the
sand?
floor is like really heavily compacted dirt. Like it almost feels solid. Like your feet aren't really sinking into it.
Okay, so tracks might not be a thing.
I mean, you guys are leaving like general footprints.
Oh. You
But
see zombie footprints.
it's not like you're getting like your feet are sinking into it and leaving like these really deep ones. It's very, very surface level.
Just doing a quick head count. Where is everybody?
So Nazriel is off map. He's in a completely different area, which means I got to go find another fucking map.
Different loading.
What did he do?
Oh, it looked like it was connected. I mean, I don't know. It's a path.
Beyond the loading screen.
Oh, God.
You're getting the little.
Oh, I just passed the zone line.
Yeah, you're getting the little kaleidoscope for my Mac.
We can back off and finish exploring this map if it's gonna be.
No,
logistically.
no, I got it.
Logistically challenging.
I got it.
Do a
little rewind.
Marcus, follow me, and then we're gonna go north up this way.
Okay.
Follow us.
I'll continue to follow.
Now we have almost all the healing.
I actually prepped healing spells this time.
Yeah, it's scary when a party member goes down.
Okay, give me 1 second here.
Until lately, my healing was superfluous. You were like, nah, don't eat it.
And then we fought a giant rock monster.
Yeah, then we fought a giant rock monster.
Rock lobster!
It was a rock monster.
I'm gonna order my dinner. So in about 45 minutes, I will be interrupted for a moment, and then I will be back with pizza.
Okay. You can do it, computer. There you go. Good boy.
Hello,
Go, computer. You did it.
So proud of you. You look, good boy. Okay. So, let's see if I can do this seamlessly. Probably not.
No, northernmost room looks like maybe a boss room, so I should hold back.
No power gaming.
I was just looking at game facts. Game FAQs.
Okay, Nazriel. Let me full screen this bitch again. And zoom in just a bit. Okay, so you have entered this other area.
Yeah, that looks expansive. All right. I hug the left wall.
Okay.
It's just gonna stick with that tactic.
That's how you do it.
Okay, so I'm gonna take a few steps up.
Yep.
And you see that you have 3 options.
I go left.
Playing that Doom game, huh? That Castle Wolfenstein.
Let's
Okay,
just-
so to your
RPG.
left is, and your right, you can see that the ground is raised. There are ladders leading up to another level. So you ascend that ladder carefully, and you see 2 paths.
Right. Well, straight is leftmost, so yeah, I go west.
Okay.
West. It's like a text-based RPG.
Yes, I
Oh
go
my
west.
God.
I go west. I go west.
So you enter this area, and you can see that there is, or what was, a pit where someone had set a fire. You can see that there's remnants of some food in the area, and there are some left behind supplies. And there's also a path to the north, and what looks like a space big enough just for somebody small to crawl through, all the way on the west. I'll cover that so you can see it. But yeah, there's you definitely would not be able to fit through there.
Peeps. Guys, do I still have contact with everybody?
120 feet.
Telepathy? Say what?
It's 120 feet is the range.
Oh, 120. Yeah, I think that's safe. Okay. Well, found a small passageway up here that maybe only Peeps would fit through, team. In this room, Chris, I don't know, like the pit, or I mean, is anything look like it's been recently used?
Yeah, there's
embers.
It's probably a day and a half past, so there's a lot of burnt wood and whatnot, and there's just a couple of embers that are still kind of glowing slightly.
All right. So it looks
like somebody kind of tried to put it out with water and didn't really succeed. They just kind of threw some water on it and ran, walked away.
All right. Yeah, definitely sharing that. Somebody was here at least within the last day, everyone. Stay on your toes.
Peeps, would you like to scout a passageway?
I'm going to roll a d4.
Me.
1 and 2 is yes, or 1 and 2 is no, 3 and 4 is yes.
Okay.
He's like, fuck no.
Okay, fair enough. Sorry, Naz, Peeps is not in the mood.
Oh, did you do it for a Scooby snack?
How about 2 Scoobies?
I do it for a Dagwood.
God.
Okay, anything else you want to do before I slap back to the other group?
It's going to be more further exploration, I guess. So yeah, if you want to switch back to the other or stick with this, whichever you want to do for efficiency.
Okay. Okay. So, where Grexia and Valfire are positioned, there is a path to the south. There is a path to the east near Marcus, and then there is a path that curves from east to the north, where that Keanu can see.
I want to go east to the north.
Okay. Okay, so you round that corner, and you see that it basically... Whoops, wrong one. I keep on... It automatically goes to the paint one, not the erase one. Okay, you see that it opens back up to the eastern passageway that you walked past earlier.
Okay.
And it continues off to the north.
Keep going north.
Okay.
And
Look at that.
follow.
Finding new things. That's awesome.
Don't leave me behind.
Yeah, keep up.
Hang on. I got you, bro. I got you. Okay, so you head up, and now you're like facing against a complete wall of rock. And there is only a passageway that leads to the east. And Marcus, what are you doing? Are you following them, or are you going to go with direction? Okay. Guys, wait up!
Do the truffle shuffle.
Okay, so yeah, you basically see that there's a path leading to the west, which you would have walked past already. There's a path to the east that is new territory. Valfire, Grexia, what are you doing?
South?
Okay. Okay, so you come south to see... that there is a passageway to the east that looks like there is a ladder. Like you can see the top part of a ladder sticking out from the floor, which means it's definitely going down to a lower level. And where Peeps is standing, it kind of curves around to the south and back to the east.
I guess check the south.
Okay. Okay, so this actually looks like a loop. So you round the corner, and you can see the bottom part of the ladder in front of you. Over here. And you're like, oh, yeah, it's just a big-ass loop, so... Why the person who made this map designed it that way? Don't ask me.
I think I'm gonna probably head toward to provide some backup to Nazriel.
Okay. So Duras is like,
off.
deuces, bitches!
Yeah.
Nope, I just let everybody know I'm gonna go back up.
Okay.
Nazriel.
Yoink.
I don't feel comfortable with him off by himself.
I'll go with you.
Like my boy.
I think we'll get this back to maybe 2 groups.
Okay. So Marcus, what are you doing? Guys?
Where did they go?
Guys?
Poor Marcus.
Well, Velfire and Grexia, they could use it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Velfire. And
You
Grexia.
start hearing screaming. Okay, so you're gonna head down here, and you're
Yeah.
I'll say you're standing at the top of this ladder going, guys!
I need an old.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll head back to the other map. Come on, don't be a butthead. There we go. Okay, so let's add everyone else. So we've got Marcus. Oh no, not Marcus. We got Duridas, Keanu, and Lystar. Okay. So you all enter this, and you basically see the same thing that Nazriel did. There is a 3-fork passageway. The one to the left has a ladder going up. The one to the right has a ladder going up. The one to the north is a straightaway.
Which way did you go, Nazriel?
I'm up here on the left.
Anything up there?
Your other left!
Yeah.
There's a doused fire pit and a small path that peeps won't go down.
Okay. Let's
Alright,
I go up there to look to see if I can find any clues.
So you're going to go which direction?
Up to where Naz is at.
Okay.
Yep, same.
Okay, so you all head up here, up the ladder, and you see that... Hang on, I'm going to change your name.
Change my name. That's who I am.
Change my name, change my name.
Why isn't it not letting me do it? It's not letting me do it. Well, screw you then.
Oh, doing it on purpose.
Okay, so... Okay, what were you doing again, Keanu?
Just
you're looking
see if I
around?
yeah, so perception, I guess.
Yeah.
See if I can find anything. Probably not with that roll.
On a 16... Yeah, you see all this junk lying around, and the fire pit that was kind of created, and it's definitely reminding you of when you found that previous cave, like the first part of the cave that you entered straight from the desert, where it looked like this might be another dig site.
Okay. Any clues to see like which way someone, if they were here a day and a half ago, which direction they left?
I would say since the footprints are very shallow, it's kind of hard to see. But you do see it's not like leading any specific place. It's just like a mess of tracks.
Okay. Like
all directions.
What's north, I guess? Is that a path?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be the next direction to go.
Yeah, I'll go that way.
Okay. So you come up here.
Sneakily.
And it continues off to the north, and you see and smell what was probably being used as a toilet.
I'm going to bypass the toilet.
Yeah, it looks like somebody dug a hole, and there's definitely some sort of a foul stench coming from the east. Or sorry, the west.
Is it a poo foul stench or a...
Yeah,
undead?
it's like a feces kind of stank.
So it's not undead.
So kind of gives away the fact that this is probably a dig site.
Follow.
Yep.
Fell to the north.
Keep going north.
Okay, so here you see some more supplies strewn about, and in the center of the room, or the center of this little circular area, you see like a big metal plate that looks like it's covering up a hole that has been dug.
Curiosity wants me to I want to
Check the hole.
check the hole, but I also am like, someone cover this for a reason, and my name's not Pippin.
You should look.
You should look.
Cat suggestion.
No, you.
I'll look.
And I'll erase the rest of this area up here. So it kind of ends in a dead end, and there's just a bunch of supplies strewn about. Looks like almost like an area where somebody might have been sleeping.
What would I roll for? I'm gonna check it.
Okay,
I
roll
think you
me
should check it.
investigation. Okay, 13. Okay, so you approach the plate, and are you going to attempt to lift it?
Do I hear or smell anything?
You don't smell anything, and on a 13, I wouldn't say that you would hear anything either.
Okay, check it cautiously, slowly. Oh, can I like?
Yeah, I'm gonna look for traps.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can we get a traps check here?
Okay,
I did
Keanu,
not.
you want to do a traps check?
I did not see anything.
No, you got a natural 1.
No.
You're like, you know what? I've seen a trap, but I couldn't describe one to you if I tried.
Yeah. Oh, damn it.
He's like, I'm sure there's not a trap there.
Sure. He's like, yeah, I think it's okay.
Check it out.
Ooh, I too perceive a 1.
Oh wow.
This room is cursed, apparently.
Very slowly and carefully. Like, I'm not gonna flip it over or anything, but you know.
Okay. So you attempt to lift it, and it is super heavy. Like it might not be able to be lifted by just you.
Dang, this is really heavy, guys.
Oh, I can help with that.
Okay. So both of you give me a strength check.
Oh
Strength
boy.
check. Just strength. Okay.
All right.
Wah, wah.
21.
I'm sorry. What did I miss?
Combined 30.
Okay.
I
Gotta lift with your knees, Stardust. Lift with your
So
knees.
yeah, Nazriel's just kind of like, I don't like it. Oh no, that's a 21 for.
Yeah,
21.
Okay.
I got a 9.
You got a 9. Yeah. So no, Durlas is like, I don't like it.
Oh, Warlock.
And you see him like biting his bottom lip, and he's sweating, and it looks like his shoulder's gonna pop out of his sockets. But Nazriel's just kind of like, punk, and just flips it open. And you are immediately greeted with the snapping jaws of a zombie.
Oh, that's
Of course.
zombie.
Fish in a barrel.
Initiative.
Stabbing a zombie.
Drop it. Close it. Close it.
I could probably just, me and Lizar could just blast it.
Oh yeah, fish in a barrel. He's
Tommy gun style.
So yeah, I guess it had been sitting. It fell in there. Somebody threw this lid on it to contain it, and the moment it smells, you all, it doesn't realize that the lid has been lifted. But the moment it smells there's flesh, it just immediately starts snapping its jaws and attempting to drag its way out.
Should message the others. We found a zombie in a hole.
undead in a hole.
Then let's just kind of just like.
Yeah, I won't go into combat for this, but you have an advantage definitely because it's in a hole.
Yeah, I'll just.
And it can't get anywhere.
Yeah.
I try my double tap.
Okay.
Oops. First it's 15.
15. Yeah, that hits.
Okay, damage. 6 damage. Second hit is a 18, so that hits.
The first one. Hang on a second.
17 damage total.
Yeah. You basically, it snaps at you twice, and you're just like, fuck you. Put your hands down, and both of them just obliterate this thing in the hole. It just crumbles to dust and just falls to the bottom.
Good riddance.
So that thing's gone.
Alright.
We see anything else down in that hole? Is it just a pit?
It's just a hole. There might be treasure.
Why can't I get rid of this?
Paywall.
No, it's it's like I put up a weird menu that was like blocking half the screen. Okay, so what are you planning on doing next?
Check the hole. What's in the hole?
Yeah, it's just dust and
Blasted
the
zombie.
remnants of this blasted zombie. It basically just like fell apart into like chunks of bone.
Anything peculiar about that wall to the north?
To the north?
Yeah.
Like I said, this is the area that kind of resembles like what would have been a sleeping area.
I'm going to poke my head out to the east.
Okay.
Just to see if it loops around. Oh, another ladder over here.
Yep, it goes back down south to where the fire pit was, and there is a ladder leading down to the north.
Cool.
Okay, and we'll go back to the other group. Okay. Okay, so you'd found that this area below it loops around in a very stupid way. So where do you plan on going next? You see Marcus standing at the top of that ladder. Greksha.
I guess north to the one that goes east.
So here?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Everybody following?
Yep.
Okay. Wait for me. Okay, so you head here.
Mm-hmm.
And you find a dead end, but there appears to be something on the ground at the far end of it.
Okay. I'll go in further.
Can you describe the nature of the thing?
So Wildfire approaches it, and it looks like another hole has been dug in the corner here. And
does it smell like booty?
No, it's not like that. This looks like an actual like dig area. And the thing that you saw is actually a pile of the dirt in front of it. But behind it there is a good 2-foot deep hole that has been dug in the ground.
And it doesn't smell like booty.
No booty.
Okay. I will look into the hole.
It is empty.
It's a hole. We can leave now.
Is that your professional opinion?
Oh no, it is a hole.
Check it for traps.
No, I'm good.
Secret passages?
Stick your arm in it.
Okay, so where to now?
The other east-going passage to the north.
So all the way to the north?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you all head up here. And it leads out into the east. So here is another ladder that goes to a higher ground level.
How tall is the ladder?
About 10 feet.
I go up.
Okay. Dirt.
What color is the ladder?
Well, it was
It's the
kind of-
color of wood in the dark.
If it was like 8 feet, I could jump and see what was at the top without having to climb it. So
Yeah, Peeps is like holding onto your back whenever you climb a ladder. Okay, so this curves around to the southwest.
Move forward.
Forward.
gasp, music change.
I just got sick of hearing that one.
Fair.
The music changed, and there's a save point, and there's all these items out in front.
Yeah,
Don't
why
forget-
is there a chest with 13 healing potions?
I think we're gonna be in trouble.
Okay, so you come to a three-pronged fork. You got one directly to your south, a little bit further. You got another one to the south, and one to the west. Listen tight.
Keep walking.
Keep walking
I
straight,
guess-
or
To the westernmost one first.
okay.
We know that can't go very far west.
It's true.
Yep, that is a dead end, and there is like a slight little alcove area directly to your north that goes nowhere. Also, so you've got two that head to the south.
Let's take them.
Which one do you want to use, the left or the right?
I'll go down the right. You can go down the left.
Okay.
Sure.
Marcus, which way are you going?
I don't need to follow Valfire. He's
He's beefy.
He's beefy. He'll scream, and by the time we get there, all the bad guys will be dead.
Yeah, and he almost soloed a scorpion.
Almost soloed a scorpion.
Keanu,
Wow.
Keanu had help. But
You know
he almost had
what?
it.
You know what?
Wow.
Emotional damage!
Especially since Keanu's shot missed. So, there's that.
It missed so
that
bad, I was
scorpion-
wondering what he was aiming at.
Scorpion
Okay,
was so
so-
distracted though.
Fallfire, you walk to the one on the right, and you see, well, actually, it would be your left, and you see what looks like an alcove that was another area for digging. But this looks like where all the supplies had been kept. There are boxes and just like used tools. Greksha, you continue on this path. Did you want to go left or right?
The one I'm in, I guess.
Okay. I need to move this map around. It's getting close. Okay, so you enter this area below, and you see that this too looks like some sort of a big open area where it looks like people had come in here and used it not only as a storage space but also as a resting place. So let's see here.
Anything useful or identifying?
You can see a big piece of machinery here to the southwest. as well as 4 more passageways to the east. And there's a fire pit right beneath you. The sticks are still being held up in like a triangular pattern. And there's a couple of wood bars on the ground as if like someone was using it to sit down instead of sitting on the dirt. Volfire, like I said, this is just all, it looked like it was used for like storage.
Do I find anything useful?
Give me a investigation check. $19. Yeah, you find a couple of digging tools. You find like a broken shovel, and you also find some packages of beef jerky that have been wrapped in some kind of like a leather pouch.
Okay, I'll grab the beef jerky and throw it into the bag.
Okay. Greksha, what are you doing?
Head back in the other direction towards
Other direction?
where Greksha was headed.
Yeah, just doing a quick search for anything useful or identifying.
Is that like a smelting pot or something?
No, you want to investigate?
Sure.
Okay.
Not much.
So, Marcus, you walk over and you see... Whoops.
Oh boy.
You see this thing. And it looks like it's some kind of a containment vessel. And with the light that you're giving off from your... Is it your shield that's lit up?
Yeah.
Okay. There is like a port right in the front that it looks like... You can see it's really well worn around the edges, like people are always sticking their hands in and out of there. And with the light being given off by your shield, you can see inside that there is definitely a bunch of something piled up inside. You can't exactly make out what, but there are like small things piled up inside.
Greksha, what's that?
I don't know. What is that? What am I rolling to?
I would say give me an investigation. A 9?
Yeah.
You're like, I don't know, it's too dark in there, bro.
Let me try mine. Oh!
There you go.
Wait a
Marcus is
minute.
like, move aside, let me handle this.
Wait a minute.
So
I
you
think-
position your shield behind your head as you look inside to kind of give you like a backlight. And you can see that about a foot past the port, there are a bunch of small black stones stacked up on top of each other.
Like
Maybe
neatly
about
stacked?
3 or 4 feet high and about 4 feet wide.
Huh. Like neatly stacked?
Very carefully stacked, I would say.
Remember what we learned about the stones?
Yeah, I'm wondering if this is a bunch of the stones.
I have a
That
bag
would seem
full
to
of holding
match
things.
what you were told by Ronlin.
I have a bag that can carry things.
Most bags can.
Yes, but this bag can actually probably like hold those stones and not harm them.
I know. I'm just being tedious.
Yeah, let's grab a couple.
Peeps, go grab one.
No.
Peeps like walks over here and he like takes a couple of sniffs at the air and he's just kind of like, yeah,
Smells weird.
yeah, it smells fine. I'm not biting no rocks for nobody. Suddenly he's from New York.
No.
Okay, so what do you want to do with
Yeah.
this?
Let's grab a couple.
Okay.
Carefully.
So you can grab, I would say, grab like 2 or 3 of the Chardolin stones.
Yeah.
and Volfire comes over with the bag of holding open.
This will be
And you-
interesting.
Carefully place them inside.
Yeah. Most definitely carefully.
Okay. So now you're starting to get a feeling as to what this place was.
It was a mine.
Yep.
I mean, like, it's...
So all this stuff that's been laid around obviously was too much equipment for two people to be carrying around. So this was an operation of some type.
And I'm betting that... No, they wouldn't have, I don't know why this place got shut down, because they wouldn't have left these stones.
Well, don't forget, the footprints that you guys are far enough away. Do you think that your, what's it called, message wore off, or your telekinesis thing? Or
Or might be.
So from where you all are standing right now to that entryway where they went to the north, that's 105 feet.
Yeah, we're out of range.
Okay. So they wouldn't have been able to tell you that... Where was I going with that? I don't know.
They can't tell us
like
that they found stones.
Yeah. They can't tell... You can't tell them that this was a mine of some kind. And
Yeah.
that the footprints that they're seeing up there are actually from all the people that come in and out of this place, or used to come in and out of this place.
Huh. Well, we got some souvenirs.
Absolutely.
I guess we'll continue exploring east.
Okay. So, as you continue to move to the east... This damn thing is pissing me off. You do notice that... I think they would have told you that before you lost contact, that there was like that path that they wanted Peeps to go down.
Mm-hmm.
There's another one right here. And just from the random wandering, you can see that these 3 alcoves that you pass up are all shitholes.
Great. Wonderful.
Dried poop.
Yep.
Need more souvenirs?
But this one down here,
No.
this one to the south, this little passageway that only Peeps could probably fit through, it is a little bit blocked off from rock, so it doesn't really look like anybody had ever tried to go through it. Move this up so you guys can see it.
Well, it looks like we've reached the end of our path.
But there's still more to the east.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
But only Peeps can fit through there?
Yeah, only Peeps would be able to fit through it with all the rocks that are basically like making it smaller.
Yeah.
Can I?
Or
break
me
things?
in animal form.
There's that too.
Can I break things to make more room?
You could try.
Let's try it.
Oh, Lord.
You could always chuck a rock at it.
Oh.
Is that too?
It was a big rock.
Because we all know how well that went last time.
It says.
Tell us more about the giant coin, Harvey.
Oh,
Okay.
I missed that shit.
Just want to send it out. We're past 5 hours, so how much longer do you guys want to go?
Not much.
Okay.
Just from sitting in the chair, to be honest. My back's
Oh,
bothering
at
me.
6.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool.
Okay, so another 20 minutes. Okay.
Yep.
All right. So yeah, you walk over and you see that there's like this pile of rocks that are pretty tightly packed. You can see that there is a tunnel because there is a little area over the top which like looks down into the tunnel, but in front of it on the ground is all these tightly packed rocks that look like they might have just fallen off the top of this little passageway at some point and just kind of the way they fell just kind of happened to interlock and they're all stuck in there.
Okay, well, I might as well try to start pulling them out.
Okay, give me strength check.
You're gonna hurt your back again, dude.
Yeah.
Probably.
Ow!
You need to start carrying like
Not a save. It's not a save. It's a check.
Oh, right. Sorry.
A hammer, so you can just start smashing rocks.
Use the back end of the axe. Or the opposite side of the axe head.
Oof.
Probably hit himself in the head.
I thought it was it was athletics. But...
We seem to have a repeat of history.
Oh, wonderful.
Where Valfire kind of like bends over, grabs the rocks, and he's trying to loosen them up. And they don't seem to be cooperating. And he kind of loses his grip with his foot, and kind of lands with his face on the hits on the rocks.
All right. Well, now you know what's going to happen, right?
Yeah.
There's going to have to be some rage going on here.
So you see this massive dragonborn just kind of like slip and whack his head on this stack of rocks and just like land on the ground. Like, God damn it!
Stomp his scaly feet.
I'm just gonna.
Yeah. If Lysdar were here, she'd be like, "You had one job."
Yep. So I'm gonna start punching him.
Okay, give me an unarmed attack roll.
With claws, if you want.
Hey, you've got the claw attack. I think I put that on your page. Okay, yeah, that hit. They are stationary objects that aren't fighting back.
Natural 20. I think that should do it.
Yeah. So basically, you get so fucking pissed off that you slip like that on your way back up, you just bring your fist down and dislodge everything, and they all just kind of like go flying. And you guys in the back, like Peeps especially, Greksha had to like cover her eyes, and Peeps is like dodging little chunks of rock that went flying.
Nice.
And yeah, you see this passageway that just kind of leads on into pitch blackness.
Okay.
It's maybe 8 inches wide.
Some inches are longer than
Do you feel like going through this passageway?
Let me roll. Like I said, same before. 1 and 2 is yes, and 3 and 4 is a no. He's like, okay. Since you're here, I'll do it.
He doesn't want to go. He's your familiar. He has to do what you say.
That's not the kind of relationship we have.
So
like
Peeps kind of like
unofficially
sidesteps Volfire and kind of like gives him a little when he passes by for making him dodge rocks.
Yeah, kick some rocks behind him like a cat covering crap.
He's at his feet.
And yeah, you can hear scratching and movement, and every once in a while you hear a little like or a little and he's gone for I want to say like a good minute. And when he comes back out, he's got a little bag in his hand, like a little pouch. And he drops it at Greksha's feet.
Like, all the praise, you're such a good boy, you're so smart,
He's kind of
etc.
like, the way he kind of blinks at you is like, I know.
And, make sure he has a treat and some water and everything. And then I will carefully open the bag.
Okay. It's like a small leather pouch that it weighs maybe 1/4 pound. And you open it up, and there are a load of platinum coins in it.
Oh, shit.
Nice.
Even I know this stuff is good.
Looks like somebody
Bellfire?
intentionally
Open
might have
bag.
put those rocks there to stop someone from going in there and grabbing somebody's stash.
Yeah. Open
I'm
bag.
sorry you didn't get your tattoo, Bellfire.
Thanks.
So I would say inside is about 10 platinum coins.
Okay, we'll add those to the pile.
That's like 100 gold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we'll head back to the other cave.
Did you guys take the stones?
We
Yes.
took some.
Yeah, they took like 2 or 3. Oh, excuse me. Wow, that energy drink is really doing a number on me.
Oh, probably good. We're calling it soon.
It's just making me gassy. Be happy you're not in the same room with me right now.
Anyway.
Okay, so you've destroyed that zombie. Keanu has found a ladder heading down to the northeast.
I guess
I'll look
I
down the
will
ladder.
I will check that one alcove we didn't look into on the way to the rest of the party.
It was a dead end.
Ah.
Okay, so what are you guys doing here?
I will say I'm going to go back and get a pickaxe, by the way, since there's a room full of them.
I think we failed all our perception rolls, so we didn't see anything in there. I'm going to go ahead and go down the ladder.
Okay.
Follow.
Sneakily.
So,
Yeah.
a couple of creaking sounds. Roll a stealth.
I'm doing that.
Don't
22.
forget your cloak.
Yeah, no, I did it at advantage.
Somehow you managed to make it down there without any of that wood creaking under your weight.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
And that's how husbands don't kill me.
Nice. Okay, so you come out to the walkway where that's the same walkway where you came in. You can see the doorway to the south. And straight ahead, there's like that other raised area to the east that has the two laddered areas heading up. And straight ahead, it is like almost like paved walkway, because there are like torch holders and like little on the sides. Everybody else following him down?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I relay to them what I saw.
Yoink. Yoink. And yeah.
That looks like a big chamber. Maybe we should check out this.
Yeah, in front of you are two like torch holders on the ground, like built into the ground.
I have torches.
There are no torches in them, obviously, but
No.
you can see them in the ground.
No torches. Okay. Oh.
Okay, so now what?
My pizza's here.
I'm sorry, what?
My pizza's here.
Oh, okay.
I'll be right back.
I thought you said something like his peeps is here.
That's what I was like. I was like, what? Peeps, what?
What? No.
Okay, so in the meantime, what do you other three want to do?
Check. I want to check the raised area to the east with the up the ladder.
So Nazriel's going to head up the ladder.
Follow.
Whoops.
Safe to assume we're all just going to follow each other.
Greogaan's my bodyguard.
Okay, so you come to another area that looks like it might have been a small dig site, and there is another poop chute directly to the south.
Poop chute.
What are these people eating?
They got a lot of carbs for the digging, you know. But you guys don't know that this is a mine just yet, so
they're eating a lot.
So yeah, you guys walk past this shithole, and directly in front of Nazriel is a dig hole itself. That looks
what hole?
A dig hole.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Not a corn hole.
No, I thought you were saying like urethra.
Not a glory hole.
So. I thought you said dick hole. My bad.
Oh, not a dick hole either. This dig hole, and it looks like it's about 3 feet deep, and whatever was in there has been taken out because it is empty now.
I'm with them.
Okay. So continuing on?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So you head past the dig. And you see that there is yet another small hole that something could fit through to the east, as well as a path to the south.
Can I see anything through the hole?
With your night vision or your dark vision, you can see that it curves off to it's like it's going north and then it curves off to the east, but that's about it.
I cast Mage Hand and send it in there to grab whatever.
Nice. Okay, so you make a couple of hand movements, and then this giant. How do you want to describe how it looks?
I mean, it's like a hand. What is it? A spectral floating hand appears at a point. So I think it's just.
I didn't know if you wanted to make it look like something specific or not.
No, just a regular hand.
Okay, and it gives off like a subtle yellowish glow, and you kind of send it, and it kind of has to like turn itself, like it has to straighten its fingers up, and kind of like wiggle through, and you see it turn the corner, and you can kind of see the light kind of fade away as it travels further. Oh, I almost knocked that over with my freaking hand. Yeah, you can see the light kind of fading as it turns the corner. And you're kind of controlling it with your own hand, right?
Well, I was mental.
Mental? Okay. So you do know that it has come across something small.
So I think it can lift, it can go 30 feet, can lift 10 pounds.
Yeah, it's definitely not 10 pounds. This thing is probably like 2.5. And it's pretty small. It is definitely, it could be grabbed by the hand if you want to pick it up, but it's on the ground.
Yeah.
Okay. So you command it to grab whatever it is, and it kind of wiggles its way back out. And when it gets back to you, it turns over, presents what's inside, and it is one of those black rocks. But this one has like a blue glow coming from within.
Ooh, neat.
It's just very subtle. I mean, like, where there would be like a reflection on the outside, because these things are kind of polished, like naturally polished, like an onyx kind of situation. But like instead of the reflection, you can kind of see coming from inside, there was like this faint blue glow.
So
That's not normal.
No, but remember what he said. So there's spells. This is like the fireball necklace. There's a spell locked in there. This could be very dangerous, but also very useful.
Hell yeah.
How would we go about identifying what spell is in there?
I would say give an Arcana check.
Oh, wait. No. Do I still have it?
A peek over his shoulder.
What are you doing over there, buddy?
Oh, I don't have it. I got rid of it. Dang it.
What?
I had identify as a spell.
Oh. Yeah, I would say just give me an Arcana check then.
Okay.
I don't know what the hell that is.
Yeah, Ronlin was able to tell pretty easily.
Looks like a rock.
I got a rock.
Yeah. Like, oh, we found a rock. You
It's a
found
shiny
a
rock.
Shiny.
This is my boom rock.
God.
Let's
I
see.
wonder if you throw it and then like I shot it with a eldritch blast.
Please don't. Keanu, yeah, you... The way this thing holds the spell inside, it is very hard to get, like, read through. You don't know, you can't pick up exactly what spell it is, but you kind of feel as you're holding it in your hands that the rock is very cold.
Cold spell of some sort. Okay. Well, I will.
Chilly touch, but
Yeah. You want to touch it?
It's not cold. It's not like holding dry ice in your hand or anything. It's got like a cool. It's definitely a lot cooler than the environment.
Yeah. Well,
Is it haunted?
Lysdar, you want to take a look at this thing?
Sure. It's like for shits and giggles. Sure, I'm bored. It's just like, actually, I don't think so.
It's just a rock.
Yeah, she's
All
just
right,
kind of
well-
like, yeah, you found a rock. Big whoop.
it's a cold
Hey, look.
rock.
Wanna
It's a
buy
shiny, cold rock.
It's got Nicolas Cage and Sean Connery in it. Anyway.
That's unusual.
You can put this in your drink and make it cold.
And then during the summer, we could thaw it out and drink it.
All right. Well, I'll keep it. I put it in my pouch.
Okay. Okay, now what are you doing?
South?
South?
So,
Okay. So you all head south and basically realize that this just loops around back to that other ladder that you saw before.
And then we search this place.
So you get an achievement for the south area of this cave.
Map revealed.
Yep. Ding. I should get that
percentage.
sound effect, that ding sound. Okay, so head back down the ladder.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So the only place left to go is
North.
to the north.
We trigger the boss fight.
And how about we leave it there for
Sounds
next time?
Good call.
Boss fight.
So yeah, you can definitely tell that this area has been paved by possibly machinery of some type.
Okay. Lovely.
Because the like I said, the ground, the dirt has been compacted to the point where it's not leaving much of a footprint for whenever you walk over it. But here it's like almost like you're walking on stone, even though it still looks like the dirt. So something has really come through here and really packed that down to the point where it's acting more like stone.
Well,
And then of course
smash.
the torch holders that are built into the ground here. My voice keeps cracking like I'm 12 years old. Okay, so we will leave it there and pick up next time. Thanks everybody for coming to hang out with us, and we will see you next time. So check the socials for the time and date that we will be playing next. So have a good night, everybody.
Good night.
Night.